Even got the tent set up. I've been rushing. I'm hot. I was freezing when I parked the bike because I had my jacket. So by the time I got here, I was really cold. But after I got everything set up, I'm sweating. I still got to finish setting up these rods. Coffee, that was nice. Num 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 num. All I did was put them in the rod holders and take off the those Velcro straps, those rig wrap holders. Booty cheeks. We're in 5G over here. We ain't even stuck in 4G. Last spot we were at, we were in 4G. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. What did I do with my napkin? I don't know. Oh, it's hanging out of the side of my jacket pocket. Alright, let me go get this one out there. I'm going to go cast this one off to the right. Last time during the daytime, the right worked better, and then as soon as it got nighttime, the middle started hitting the best. Let's see if that happens again today. Hopefully no getting wet today. Spots like this one gives me my exercise. Just a very slight little bit of slack, not much. That way they get a little bit of time to try to run with it before whoop, what happened? All right, and then we're doing, that rod's already moving, guys. That rod's already moving. It just went slack. Still going slack. Fish just kept swimming it this way. I think he's still on it. I'm watching the line tighten up right now. It's starting to get really taut. I'm waiting for the rod to start moving. He's still on it. Let me get this piece of perch real quick. All right, we got some perch. We put a lot of slack line in it. It's moving again. He ain't setting the bell off, so it might be a little guy. But he definitely keeps playing with it. Yep, he's playing with it. It's a little guy. fighting a little bit more. We only got the hot dog out so far and already got a fish. And I think he's been on it since I threw it out. I think we're starting it off with like 5-pounders. Let me go get him. Let me get himself free. Did you get yourself a hot dog stand? All right, so far hot dog's in the lead. Mind you, hot dog's the only one that's out. Spot change was real. It was worth it. Spot change was real. All right. 7.35, so we'll just say 7 because you got to take away 0.25, so just slightly over 7 pounds, 7.10. There we go. Got a leaf on him right there. Snap. Let's let him go, let him go. Let me make sure y'all still going because that's the thing to maybe restart the stream once. All right, we're still going. We could have lost that whole fish on the stream for all I knew because that thing already made me retry the stream once, even though we're in 5G. Get another hot dog on that line. Get it back out. Cherry cheese hot dog. Keep on trying to put my a rag in my pocket. There ain't no pocket on my rain pants I got on under these waders. All right. You just put that hook through it twice. We're good to go. Let's get it back out there. See if we can get any of the other rods out before it goes off again. All right. Spot change was real. I was going to see if we got to stop for 2 hours, but I was like, nah, we'll move. All right. Get it back out there again. Tighten it up until just a little bit of slacks in the line so the Demon Dragon floats as high as it can. All right. Turn the GoPro off. Nope. All right, let's get this piece of perch out. Ugh, that was stuck the rod off. All right. Get it out. There we go, it's going. That first fish, we didn't even get the bell ringing like that. I just saw it moving. All right, now let's get this middle rod to do that same thing before I can get the bait ready for the next one. Let's do it. As soon as I get all these rods out, I'll get the tablet set up and start reading chat. Let me get a piece of mullet. Snap. Y'all still running? Yes. What's up, guys? What's up? I'm about to go get you a giant. Oh, yeah. I'll be back. That rod's moving on the edge. Spot change was real. Hot dog. This one's a little bit bigger than the last one. Oh! Oh! He flipped and flopped it and he got himself up the side of this rock and then just spit the hook. That one was probably around 12. Wow. I should have walked down there. Oh. I should have walked down there. Booty cheeks. Still way better than the last spot. Alright, let's get the side dogs back out there. Oh, my weight's doing something funky. I see it. Oh. go. I ain't even got to check the check. Get that tablet set up real quick so I can read the comments. Got 22 beautiful people in his house. Aaron, what's up, man? Andrew, what's up? What's up? Mid-South. Cameron. Some fish said fishy, 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 fishy. Snack. Eric, hello. Mr. Rogers. Dobson, Willie, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Randall Rhino, John Boys, what's up? Joshua, hello, what it do, what it be, what it is, everyone. Steve Austin, Dave, Charles, what it do, what it be, what it is. Let's get on some kitties. Snarf. We got hot dog, which is, we got 2 hits on that already. We got 1 fish right off the rip before I even got a second rod out. Went back down, and fish just did a loop-de-loop over the top of that rock and said, bye, son. And so we got cherry cheese hot dogs, we got white perch, and then we got ourselves mullet on the end. I'm gonna take this jacket off. I'm a little warm. And then in like 10-15 minutes, I'll put my jacket back on because I'll be, hot. You know how it is. When you first set up everything, you're running around, getting everything, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, snap. I'm cooling down. Just starting to take off my jacket, I started feeling, did I mean to take my jacket off? Let's put that on the back of the chair. All right. Fish on, fish gone. Oh, yep, that happened. Booty cheeks. Booty, booty, booty rocking everywhere. If you ain't hit that thumbs up, go ahead and drop kick that junks. Don't break it, but drop kick that junks. This ain't bad right here. It's got a little less sugar than that Starbucks vanilla. A little bit more coffee flavor and stuff, so a little bit. I got the lights set up, so as soon as it gets dark, we can pop that up. Snarf. Fish on, fish gone. Catfish camera says fuel. That fuel for my body. That other dude seemed a little jealous when he started talking about my heater. He was like, oh, you got a heater in there too? Starts getting chillier when it starts. Oh yeah, and as soon as it really goes down, you're like, oh snap, 10 degrees just disappeared that quick. And then any breeze starts making you feel even extremely colder. open my little back window in my tent so I can see if anybody's creeping up on me down the path behind me. I'm literally got my tent right on the path. Come on, kitty kitties. Oh, snap. I got my GoPro going again. Dang. Just waste all the battery in that junk. Savage. Pretty much the whole time I've been here, the GoPro been running. I turned it off once, and then I turned it back on right afterwards, and then it's been running ever since again. I'll be forgetting to turn it off all the time. That left rod's moving. I watched the line go slack, and I'm watching it slowly tighten back up. That's what the right rod did before it went down. I don't know if it's about to go down or not, but you know. The guy did a good clean. Oh my God, Steve, man. If you could, like, you remember what it looked like before when I was showing that, Jones? It was brutal, and there was so many tents and piles of like stuff out there. They just piled all the trash together over and over and over and over and over again. And there was like 6 trash piles, all this and that. One of the bicycles is almost gone. It was like melting in the fire. Like the whole middle of it's gone. There's just a little bit left to one side. It's crazy. I couldn't believe the bicycle melted like that. I was like, that fire had to have been burning. Just burning. I thought that left rod was about to go down, but it never tightened all the way back up. Just got a little bit of slack, not much. So, oh, my soda's trying to explode on me. So what happens when you ride with your sodas in the trailer? You got to open them, and it's like volcano. Oh, that rod I'm watching it. You see it? That green rod. I watched. It's got that mullet on it. Never tightened up a little bit of slack left in it, so. Just playing with it. Booty cheeks. Getting a lot more action here than we did in the other spot, though. Let you go. Oh shit, battery pack down. I wonder if they're along the river, DC, Maryland is federal parkland or DC, Maryland parkland. I want to say, I thought it was federal. I think it depends upon which area is state area or whatever. I don't know. I wanted to say it was federal parklands because I thought like some of the rules for some of the laws that were changed for people to have fun, certain areas like the federal police take care of it, you know, I think he can get hemmed up still. Even though some laws say otherwise, but federal areas and federal buildings and stuff like that don't count. 3B, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Whoever is in charge along the river ought to be regularly cleaned. Yeah, they suck. Oh, that green rod's moving again. That hot dog again. Booty cheeks. That's 2 rods back to back playing with it. Hey, at least we're getting nibbles, bites, fish. All that counts better than nothing. Oh, snap. Ding. Plugging in this other GoPro so it's charged back up. It went down to like 30% and I've barely used it because I left it on the whole time. Booty cheeks. So I just carry 2. Instead of switching out batteries, I just plug in the other GoPro. I switch out GoPros. Jenny, just been watching earlier stream, then found you live. Hey, what up? Yeah, man, we were in a different live stream earlier for like an hour and a half, and we didn't get not one nibble until it was time to go. It was like the babyest little tap on it, and that was it. So we moved spots, and as soon as we got here, we got a fish on the hot dog. Then we almost got another fish on the hot dog, and then just now the hot dog tried to go down again. We did get a nibble on the mullet on the left a couple of times. Something's been playing with it, but so far the white perch in the middle, nothing. We're waiting on it to get it and nibble it. But so far, so good. First 30 minutes, we got like, what was that, like 4 or 5 bites, and we also got a fish right off the rip, so I can't complain. I'll take it. A lot better than the last spot. I'm going to let them take it a little bit more the next time. I'm getting a little antsy. I've been sitting at the other spot with nothing, and I'm trying to catch all these fish, man. Oh, that was mullet. I thought a sucker. Nah, we got mullet. We got strawberry jello chicken. We got cherry jello hot dogs. We got white perch, and we got mullet. We got bait to try to cover all our bases. And they seeming like they liking the hot dog more than everything else right now. So the hot dog gets hit again. I might have to reel the hot dog in a couple of minutes just to make sure he didn't get the hot dog off, because we had a hit on that hot dog. I put it back on there again, and we just got another hit on it, so it might be gone. They could take a couple hits, but not too many. Yeah. There's some pretty good hits. Ugh. Oh man, my neck. That darn fish playing with my emotions. I'd rather play with my emotions than the last spot when nothing was happening. Boring. Well, I figured this spot was going to work out, so I set up the tent again. At first, I was like, well, we'll just see how it goes when I left the other spot, and as soon as I got here, I was like, nah, I'm going to hang out in my tent. I think the kitty's on there on your side of the river catching the warmer water where the sun's hitting. VA side has been in shadow, cooler, yeah. I like the hot dog because of the color. Or they like the hot dog because of the color. Also, where you were is closer to DC, so you get more visitors. Yeah, the other spot is definitely closer to DC. Oh, that green rod's moving again, guys. I'm watching the line move. Whatever it is slowly playing with it, man. I watch the line, and then that's messed up. He ain't setting the bell off, but I'm watching the line like straight droop and then tighten back up and then nothing. Booty cheeks. I'm betting you there's going to be a fish on that line eventually. Something's over there trying to swallow that mullet. I'm going to just leave him alone. Dag, my grippers, the little clip on the end keeps on hitting the front of my thing over here, making a bell sound. It's hitting the grate on my heater. Ashley! What it be what it is. We got one fish right off the rip, and then we missed a couple of fish now. So now I'm going to let them take it a little bit more before I try to lock them down. I'll let you know, the Whisker Seeker, I thought we were going to get that one. I am going to have to pull that one in, check the hot dog. I might even switch the hot dog. It's been hit a couple times. I mean, we caught it, like, that hot dog, yeah, that hot dog had some things happen. Can't believe we lost that like 12-pounder. He like flopped up the rock. I should have walked down there. I saw him heading for it, and I was like, normally they head around the rock when they see the rock, but he just flopped straight up the rock like he was a mermaid. And then I watched the hook just fly out his mouth. Booty cheeks. Yeah, sometimes when you don't get a good hook set, it's like just a skin hook or whatever. Man. They'll just get themselves free by, green rod. This fish finally committed. The mullet fish finally committed. All right, number 2. First one was on hot dog. The second one on mullet. Still got that piece of mullet up in there, homie. What's up? Hey, what up? Don't freak out. I'm trying to get this out your mouth. All right, 5 pounds. We'll weigh him up. Open up, my friend. Open up. $5.95, just a little bit under 5 and 3/4 pounds. Because you got to take away the scale. Or the drippers. So, a little bit over 5.5 pounds, a little bit under 5 3/4. Snurf! Let them go! Let them go. Let them grow. Get a new hot dog. Another chunk of mullet. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Let's get a new piece of mullet. You know what? I'm gonna say this piece of mullet's probably still good. We're gonna throw this one back out. That one's going off in the middle of my face right now. I think I got that. Get this hot dog out. Which one goes off next? Hot dog, white perch, or the mullet? Snap. Snap. Ugh. We're getting soaked in Cali. Oh man. That's an 8-pounder. Thank you, thank you. Betting on the mullet, huh? Betting on the mullet. I'm betting on something because I'm about to go behind the tent and go use the restroom. And you know what happens when I go on a potty break. Kevin Fishes, what it do to be what it is, man. Good afternoon to you as well. I think I just sneezed my brain out. Brain down, brain down. Generator box over here with me. Ugh. Back in its little safe keeping. There we go. All right. Well, we ain't got to worry about battery power because then my e-bike's charged. I mean, sometimes I got to stop and charge it back up on the way, but I got plenty of power to do that. I got a whole other generator I ain't even used yet. The other one's still almost full. The other one's got 32%. Pretty good. Get my jacket, put it over here. Alright. Kevin Baker, what it do, what it be, what it is. He said give a thumbs up for Kenny. DMV in the hills. Oh yeah, I was about to use the restroom. Snuckster 101, what it do, what it be, what it is. Welcome to the stream. We got 2 kitty cats so far. Nothing of double digits, nothing of standard yet. Put this dirty rag over here inside y'all. Y'all get the dirty rag. We've been live for 50 minutes pretty much. 2 kitty cats and several little hits. The middle rod's been doing baby taps. I've been wondering if it's about to go down soon, but I watched it do something like 5 minutes ago too, but I ain't saying nothing. It was like the faintest of anything. Could have been just a fish brushed the line, you know? Snap. Got 36 beautiful people in the house. We got 26 thumbs up. Go ahead and drop kick that thumbs up if you ain't done it yet. Alright, I'm gonna go climb around this place better. Right or left? Oh, I ain't got no left. I gotta go right. Gotta watch out for Shirley the fox. She might come over here and try to steal my white perch again. She tried to grab the bait bag and took off with it. You know, come to think of it, my bait bag's still here up in the woods from where she took it. We need to hopefully I didn't stab my boot just now. There's a spot back there, man. The branch broke off of it. I did try to go through my boot. Hopefully it did not. We'll find out when I go walk out there. My foot's wet again. Oh, man down. Little by little days getting longer. Love that. I know. Rich and Leo England. What it do, what it be, what it is, man. Oh, it's a gorgeous day out here. It's beautiful out. Come on, kitty cats. Meow. I think we're going to get a big snow before it's all over, or just about. I think they said that they're calling for like, yeah, I think we're going to get hit with a big one in the area. I don't know if it's going to be super blizzard, but they calling that they think we might have one or two this year in this area. But you know, that's estimates, not actual logistics of it happening. $57 here at my fishing spot. Oh, that sounds nice. I think it's supposed to be like 40 something today here. Then it's gonna get colder as the sun goes down, so that's why the tent and the heater's here. I ain't got the heater on, but she might be getting turned on later. She might not. I might be carrying a heater and 2 tanks of gas for no reason. Just weighing down stuff. I carry stuff with me all the time just in case I need it. Many times I do not need it. Sometimes I do. It's like I carry several generators. I don't always need all of them. I did take one of the 3 generators out of my e-bike though. I had 3 in the bike and 1 in the trailer. Now I only got 2 of them in the e-bike and 1 in the trailer. The EcoFlow is designated to the trailer because it's 17 pounds by itself. I always think if we don't get hit with a big one by President's Weekend in February, then we're free and clear. Anything after that, it pretty much melts away next day. Yeah, except for we've been having some weird late winter stuff the past couple of years. But like, man, why is it snow outside? Be all cold later than it should be. I'm like, man, I'm ready for spring. Forget this cold weather. I'm not there yet, but I'll be wishing for spring soon enough. I think we're going to really start getting cold at the end of January. Fishy, 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 fishy. Fishy. Snap. I'm okay with snow, but hate ice. In DC with the milk freezes, it's always end up ice. I know the ice be just melting and it'd be just freaking icebergs floating down, dragging your lines downstream. It's annoying as hell. And if you're trying to fish any lakes or ponds, man, you screwed. Your bait's just gonna be bouncing off the top. But luckily enough, we don't freeze that bad over in this area. You go down to like Frederick and man, everything's frozen down there, and it's like, man, we're just a little bit up the block, but they get such different weather than us. Then you start heading up towards the mountains and they really get it. I'll be sitting at my house, there ain't nothing. I go in, visit my sister up in Paw Paw, West Virginia, and everything's covered in like feet of snow. I'm like, gee, I wasn't ready. As I'm driving down the road, everything just gets thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker. Yeah, heading up towards the mountains in the wintertime, man. Woo! I walked across the Key Bridge Christmas morning, 6:30 to go to church in Georgetown. Sunrise was gorgeous, but it was cold. River surface was frozen. Yeah, I think I went fishing right after that, and the icebergs were just dragging me downstream. I went like 2 days later, and it was still like slushy stuff heading downstream. Not like iceberg type things, but slush was just building up, and the more that built up, man, my rods kept on bending over like they were about to snap in half from just freaking ice. I didn't do any live streams or any videos. I was just out here fishing and thought I was gonna lose a rod or two, man, when them things start bending over. That ice, man, make you worry about them rods when they start bending. I just recast. I never got any bite either day I was out there either, man. Just non-stop dealing with ice. Booty cheeks. Oh, moat's moving again. You heard that, moat? It did what it did last time, just a little itty bitty wiggle. I'm gonna need you to do more than that. Rich and Leo say hi, all in chat. When I left over by Ernie was doing pretty good. He got on a few fish so far. I don't know what he's got since then. I can't hear him hooping and hollering no more. Yeah, we had a couple of days, single-digit Arctic clippers spell, but then it warmed up, and now 40 degrees shift amazing. Yeah, that Arctic clipper. Yeah, when the two different the hot thing and the cold thing from the two different sides of the country met up, caused a little storms across areas. Other places got like blizzards and snow. We got some rain and a little colder weather, but wasn't as bad as other people. I like snow, I just don't like having to deal with snow. Buffalo, yeah. Oh, you getting hit there? Oh, Tiger with a $10 boom boom. Thanks for the troops. Cabin fever been killing me. Yeah, I know. I was having some cabin fever not too long ago. Then I started coming out here a little bit, and then I got back doing the live streams. We're getting hammered. Oh, that's booty cheeks. How much snow on the ground so far? Huckleberry, yeah, we got 2 here so far. We had like, I think 4 or 5 other hits. We missed one of them. I was reeling, and he just, psych, he jumped on a rock and jumped away from us. Shared you on the community page. All right, Rich and Leo, thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Ann is asking Randall, where you at? And nothing of significant sizes. It was like, oh, it's going down. All right, another one on my, oh. I dragged him about 6 feet, and then he just slipped off. It's probably a smaller one, and he had the mullet in his mouth sideways, and whenever, I think it just slipped out of him. Booty cheeks. What about booty cheeks? Son. It'll be back. You know what it is? Emotional damage. Oh, never. I need to close this little window behind my head. There's a breeze coming through it. Forget looking at the people coming down the path, man. Oh snap, my door just flew open. Ugh. Not flew open, but I had the door flipped over the top of it and flew over and shut the door. It's like I didn't want to be completely enclosed. When did you decide to come out, DMV? Just this morning? Oh no, I decided that this last week. I just didn't post it. I went and bought bait yesterday and just waited till this morning to leave the house and head on out after I brought my daughter to... Well, no, that was yesterday. I brought my daughter to school. I went to get bait yesterday after trip her to school. Today, I just hung around the house, drank my coffee, and then I came fishing. As soon as my 32-ounce coffee was gone, I rolled out. Picked a good day. I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, my daughter will be at my house, so I'll be at home. I got another one of these tents. It's a little bit heavier duty, and it's actually waterproof. But now it's also heavier. I know. We missed that one just now. Hopefully we get another one. Hopefully another one comes biting on soon. I'm waiting on that hot dog to go back down. They've been loving biting on them hot dogs. Then we throw a new piece out there, and it ain't even got hit yet. The other one got mangled. We still didn't get a fish on it, but we got one on the first piece. Should have left it on. Oh, no, we didn't have it. It was down. I had to put a piece on. The mullet, we still had that one. I threw that one off, though. No, I put it back on. I forgot. There's another piece of mullet sitting over there on the ground somewhere, ain't there? Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, I thought that one was going to come back and hit that other rod again. The green rod. Can't believe that white perch ain't getting nothing going on, man. We caught a fair amount of them out here on white perch the other day. Jimmy May, what it do, what it be, what it is. Woke up from 5 double coma. Oh, yeah, from your triple or double shifts 5 times in a row. I'd be in a coma too, man. I'd have been sitting at work just passed out like near 9 p.m. for you, Rich? Randall's asking. Yes. Fishy. We need a big boy to commit. don't even know what that is, Mid-South. Rich, do you eat that? I don't know. I'm still wondering what that is. Snap. Ah! Ew, I got slime all up in between my fingers. DMV, I like smash fishing, and P4 is just for them. They're a type of aquatic snail thing. Oh. Oh, snap. What's going on here? Yo, I don't even know what just happened right now, man. Man, I hope somebody didn't just get blocked. No, I don't say nothing happened. Man, my stuff was like, my cord for the GoPro, it like touched the side of y'all's thing. And, you know, for some reason, my other GoPro ain't even turning on right now. It's charged over here like all these is. And it won't turn on, like many claims. There it goes. That was weird. It's working now. I pulled the battery out, put it back in, and it worked fine. It wouldn't turn on at all. It recharged though. Come on, fishies. We need you to start nibbling again. Nibble, nibble, nibble. They look like they have a half shell of like an oyster and lots more meat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can't believe that white perch ain't went off yet. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Snarf. Pretty much 4 o'clock over here on the East Coast. I think we got about an hour till the sun's gone. Hiding behind the mountain over there on the other side. Meat is good. Beautiful inside. Oh. Mini clam, very tasty. What do they taste like, Randall? What happened to our... Who turned off the bite? Can you turn it back on for me? Oh man, I just dropped my jacket in the leaves. Booty cheeks. Get in my pocket. A little like clam, but way meatier. Abalone is the mother of pearl, isn't it? Pearl, your mother's calling. He said that is not what I meant. Oh. Sun ain't even down yet, it's already getting chillier. Booty feet. Oh man, GoPro's still running. Wonder how long that was going. I keep doing that. Come on, fish. We're gonna need you to start doing something again. Take it down. Down. Steve, what it is that weight sling laying on the ground? If so, who makes it? I have been trying to find one. Yes, it is a weight sling. It's made by Infinity. There you go, Infinity. And this end right here, it's like that because I shove it. I shove it inside of a rod holder on the back of the thing, and then so I gotta have that side broken. It makes it easier for me to put it in the cart. It doesn't really fit in the cart right, so I just put it in the cart. At first it wasn't like that, but the more I did it, I just ripped right through the material. I mean, it's still fine, but I'm the one that did it, shoving it inside of a rod holder. Snarf. I don't think so. Bluish reddish inside of the Mid-South. Snarf. Come on, fishy. Wow, whack a cat. What it do, what it be, what it is. DMV still the king. How you doing today? We got 2 since we did a spot change. The last spot, we didn't even get nothing. Now, not a nutter. We got 1 right as we threw out the first rod. We didn't even get the second one out yet. And then we missed the next fish. Then we got another fish on the mullet. Then we missed the next fish. Then we had a couple nibbles. Then we missed the next fish. Then we had another nibble. That's pretty much how it went down. I think the last one to hit was the green rod on the end. The Mad Cat Surge rod. And as always, during the daytime, the right rod gets hit the most. But it ain't the one that's... As soon as night comes, the middle rod that ain't been hitting, that's the one that normally starts going off as soon as the sun disappears. It's got a timing thing, whichever one's going to be the most productive. Come on, fishies. Hey, fishy. heat has been turned on. I got propane running. Over there by Ernie, he had one of these propane heaters. He's got himself a couple of solar generators as well. I think I saw 2 of them out there. These solar generators be helping out. Propane, careful with that. It'd be alright. Long as you are careful, you don't normally have accidents. You get them people that like they be like half-ass putting the containers in and they half screwed in so they leaking. They have it in an enclosed area. They over there trying to spark that junks up and blow themselves up. Whole thing go up in flames. What's keeping me warm for the past 2 winters. It's gonna be my 3rd winter with it. It's been a champ. They got a new one that has like a 180 degree or something like that angle, so that way more than one person can feel the heat. Because normally, you know, whoever's sitting in front of it gets the most heat, you know. I don't need that one because I'm just heating myself up, you know. But those are pretty cool if you're like in a bigger tent and you got like a whole family out there with you to keep y'all all warm. That way somebody ain't hogging all the heat. My buddy and me. Come on, kitty cats, we're gonna need you to start doing something again. This is Booty Cheeks. We'll give it like, what is that, 1,600 hours and 20 minutes, and then we'll switch the baits out, get them relocated and stuff, put fresh baits on them, probably get us a hit almost immediately. Snarf. Come on, kitty cat, whoa, whoa. Ronnie, what it do, what it be, what it is. How you doing? Ugh. Come on, kitty cats. Just gotta take the cover off before I can plug that in. fishy. Smurf. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hi, DMV. Come on, kitty cats. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I think there's a rowing team on the way. I think I hear the announcer. Oh. Perch is going on. Perch is going on. All right, perch is finally going off. Bait size. White perch. I think the biggest one we got today was actually the one on Hot Dog, right? Let me go get these fishy. The weight fell inside my boot. Perch. I'm not trying to take it from you, son. All right, this one's probably about 5 pounds. Let's get him weighed up. He got that piece of perch right there. I can see the big old fat spot in his chin. Five even, so it's a 4 3/4 because you got to take away 0.25 for the grippers. So 4 3/4. Just shy of 5. Let's get this one back. He still got that perch up in his mouth. See that piece of perch up in there? He's chilling. He said, "That's mine, son." All right. All right, let's get this another piece of perch cut up. We got some white perch. I'm gonna go get y'all a giant. I swear. I swear. Nah. Some white-tailed deer running behind me. Yeah. Nasty. Hey, there's a buck, 2 bucks, and 1 more deer, or one more doe. So it was 3 does, now 2 bucks and 1 doe. As soon as I started talking, they stopped. I could have clapped them all. If I was hunting, it was like bam, bam, bam. I could easily just walk through the woods and just. I'm not allowed to. That's why they don't care, is because they know they safe here. Ain't nobody doing nothing. But they just be hanging out next to me sometimes, passing out. They be like just bedding up right next to where I'm at. I'm like, all right. Don't make no sense sometimes. Oh, you attached to the swivel. That might be a good reason you acting funny. Got itself like twice inside, like the inside part of my swivel part. Whatever. Switch these other 2 baits out. Oh, beating y'all up. Oh, you about to get got. Did I just drop a bell? Yes, I did. Oh, we was fishing on credit. They stole my mullet. Fishing on credit doesn't work too well. Alright, let's get our piece of mullet out. Same baits, hot dog, perch, mullet. Alright, let's get on another one. Slap. Ugh. Wild action, what it do, what it be, what it is. Steve Mosley, hello, hello. John Boys. Hi guys, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? We got 3 kitty cats so far. Snap. Biscuit eater. That sucks. You know where your head mount, like the clip, like over here, the little hook part that holds this on is missing. Booty cheeks. Oh, I was hoping if I can get it on there, it would stay on there. I don't need it yet, but I'm trying to see if it's going to work. Booty cheeks. I think it'll be fine as long as I ain't jumping too hard. It'll be alright. All I'm gonna do is put a little hole through there and just put a little itty bitty thing in there and hold it together, like a flat screw on this side or something. Maybe not, because that's my forehead. I'll figure out a way. Tie a piece of string to it or something. But since these things are made screwed to it, it's kind of like, that's all right, we'll make do. I'll get her fixed. I got my big old giant. Always something, bring it down here. What it is, just got back from the country courthouse. Courthouse, uh-oh. Hopefully nothing but good things, man. You don't want no negativity. You want your life to be good. Sometimes we can't help it. Use small zip ties. I got my watch all good now. The band's all like not all broke up no more. I got the same band fixed. So the last time that was my issue, my watch got jacked up and my sunglasses. At least I got my watch fixed. Oh no, it's all good. I had to get license title and stuff, like the registration for my vehicle. I got me another vehicle. Oh, all right, man. At least it wasn't some like nosy neighbors or something with negativity and starting drama. A lot of that kind of stuff in court. Come on, fishy fishies. Man, how you doing? The fishing cowboy. What it do, what it be, what it is. We chilling. We got some bites. We got 3 fish. One of them happened as soon as we got the first rod out. I didn't even get the second one. But then it was very slow going to get our, all the way up to get to our 3rd fish. And we were at a whole nother spot before this. I got skunked over there. We spent an hour and a half over there, and I was like, nah, we moving. As soon as we got here, we got a fish. I was like, it was worth it. Cowboy. Yeah, kitty. Come on, kitty cat. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Wow, wow. Snuff. How long does it usually take for you to pack everything up and move? Packing up takes a little bit more time than unpacking. Oh, green rock. Got another one on the mow? I felt like all this weight real quick. I think he pulled me up behind something, then he spun around. He's gone. He's gone. That's the second time that happened on this side. Well, I felt it hit something and then it just was gone. And then on that side, we had one jump up a rock and then pop off. Booty cheeks. Well, we call that booty cheeks. Man, that line's straight for about 4 feet. Well, we definitely took that ducks up into the rocks. Seven. mullet. All right. All right. See if we can get anything else soon. Oh man, it's nice coming up in here. It usually takes about 20-25 minutes to pack it all up. And then depending upon where I'm at, sometimes it takes 5 minutes to get out the woods. Sometimes it takes 20-25 minutes just to get out the woods to the canal. And then where I'm at right now, it'll take me about 50 minutes to get home unless I have to stop and charge up again. Whole process when I got the e-bike and all this stuff. Well, I got the heater in the tent and all this other stuff. It adds up. Summertime's a little bit easier because I ain't got all the extra weight for trying to keep warm and all that. Come on, fishy fishies. Carp County, what it be, what it is. Yeah, we got 3 so far, and we missed, I think 4 of them was like trying, and we missed them. And then we had about 3 or 4 other little nibble bites, but nothing that would bend it over like that. So, overall, we're evening out on nibbles, misses, and catches. And the first spot we were there for an hour and a half, and we didn't get any fish. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a light above my head. I looked up and I was like, oh yeah, I got a light bulb up there. Come on, fishy fishies. Woo, fishy, fishy, fishy. Alright, which one we getting to hit on next? Hot dog, perch, or mullet? Now we need to catch a double digit. Our double digit, he jumped off on the rock. He swam up the rock swerved back and forth like he was a bass and spit my hook. I was dumbfounded. Booty, booty, booty. I know I got another coffee. Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah. Coffee. There, I can get it out the daggone pouch. Come on. Give me the coffee. Stop fighting me. I need my fuel. Give me fire. Give me that. We're trying to fire. Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee all day. Coffee, coffee, I love it. If it start getting any colder, I might have to start bringing my big old thermos full of coffee. Hot coffee. I got cold coffee. The sun is starting to leave us. The fish are gonna push more to the left. Come on, fishies. We need another bite. Nibble, nibble. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Danimals, what up, man? Just got in from work not long ago. Hope the fishing is going well. Yeah, we had to change spots from the first spot we were at, Danimals. Now we're over here at the man down spot. As soon as we got here, we got a fish though, so spot change was real because we spent an hour and a half at the other spot. We ain't catching no fish. We got 3 here so far. Larry, what it do, what it be, what it is? Second spot. Hopefully no man down moments tonight. I know. Probably a couple more trips into the water if I don't go down. I'm putting my heated pads in my shoes. Gonna have warm toesies out there walking in the water. But at least sitting over here inside of the tent with the heater up against my legs, it gets my boots all insulated, so it starts getting warm up in there. Oh, here comes the kayaker. Good evening. I got 3 so far, nothing over 10 pounds yet. All right, you have a wonderful evening. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. Meow. there's that same dude. He did a U-turn. He's coming back now. What you doing, homie? Chilling like a villain. Snurf. Snurf. Ugh. I had to get out the tent. My legs were getting sweaty. That's what happens when you got water boots on and then you got rain pants underneath them. Them rain pants are insulating everything. Ain't nothing coming out of them, Johns. The heat is just constant. Well, there's a lot of boats out here today. Come another kayaker, and there's one over there on the other side out there. Snurf. We've been live for 2 hours and 3 minutes. We got 39 beautiful people in the house. We got 49 thumbs up. We got $10 in donations. Greatly appreciate those. Helps me pay for some of the things that I keep on splurging on, like tons of generator boxes. I do gotta buy a new net though, so y'all definitely help me out for get one of those. Not like I use them though. I mean, even when we caught the 32 pounder the other day and the 41 pounder, I didn't use the net for either one of those fish. I think I used the net for a couple of the little ones at the end of the day, but none of the bigger ones. Just because the net was right there and I could pull them right into the net. That's the only reason I used it. My main point to using the net is when I got to go over like a wall or something, but I do put it down there just in case I need it. But I tend never to use my net much at all. Especially if I can get down there to the bank like this. I just go down and unhook them and grab them and bring them up. Or I just bring them up here and then unhook them. Simple enough. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, I think I gotta go take another potty break. But you know. Kids a bit sad, had to say goodbye to their guinea pig today. Poor kids, but oh, that sucks. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do when my dog passes, man. My dog's really old these days, and my daughter loves my dog. And I couldn't have got a sweeter dog, man. She don't do nothing wrong. Like, she's very good. She don't act up. She's always been great around the kids and stuff. She is defensive of other dogs, though, so she has to do that whole, like, I want to fight you for a second before she'll be a friend with the dog. And most people don't like that, so she don't get many friends. She getting to be a really old girl. She's starting to have a wide stance in her back of her legs. I think that walking's just getting really hard for her these days. What's the fish count? We got 3 so far. Nothing over 10 pounds. We got like a 5.5. We got a 4 3/4, and I think like a 7 pounder. I think that's all we got. We didn't get 4 fish, right? We only got 3. No real loss. What it do? What it be? What it is? How you doing? Is that Bexy? Be what it is, Bexy. Snurf. Pontoon Jody said, hi, Shirley. Snurf. We up to 3 fish in this stream so far. What's the bait today? Well, this first rod right here, we got ourselves some cherry cheese. What is it? Yeah, Oscar cheese dogs with cherry cheese. Or cherry cheese. Cherry cool or cherry jello. One of these days I'm gonna get it right. Cherry jello with sea salt and garlic. This one's got itself some perch. That was a lot easier to say. And this one got mullet, which is a lot easier to say. I couldn't get that first one out, man. I should have just said cheese hot dogs. Forget the jello part. That's gotta be Bexy. Come on, kitty cat, kitty cat. Whoa, whoa. Everybody say, everybody get high. No real loss with the boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Bexy. I just noticed that. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna get off to the restroom real quick. I keep forgetting what, oh yeah, I gotta go to the right. Not much space to get around my tent back here since I put it right in the walkway. Is there any kayakers coming? I don't see any at the moment. But they like to just pop out. Ain't nobody creeping up on me without me knowing, man. They gotta creep up through the woods to get up inside here, man. I took the path over. I'm only watching the fishing rods. It's nice. Yeah, I know. We didn't get no bite. Normally, there's definitely a potty bite. That happens so frequently. We can go like an hour with nothing, an hour and a half with nothing. As soon as I walk away, the rods start going down. They tease me at first, and then I walk away completely. And then it really goes down. I'm like, gosh, darn it. It's like they knew I left. Smack. What's up, guys? I'm over there hiding out in the tent. Got some heat at my feet, warming my boots up. I got a heated jacket on, warming my top half. Pretty much chilling. I do like this view, getting to see all the excess water, and then whenever I go down there, y'all can really see when I fall and bust my butt now. already. Hey, brother, sorry I saw that you said that a few minutes ago. Just missed getting back and saying hi. Should have probably saved my 2 coffees till later, but they were good. At least when I sit out here and drink a whole bunch of beverages and all that, and use a whole bunch of bait, at least I have less weight on my way home. Daddy Stone say he driving home and he's listening. All right, Danny. Aaron, what it do, what it be, what it is? Okie dokie, I made it in. How's the bite? We've had a few misses. We got 3, and there was a few taps other than that. We had one, he was straight up here on the bank, and there's a big rock over here to the right, and he kind of just slid up the rock and flit his head back and forth and threw the stuff out and then slid back down the rock right into the water and left. That one played with my emotions hard. He was like, man, I ain't going nowhere with you. I'm out. And he was the biggest one, and we didn't get him. He was probably around 12 pounds, not like a giant. We ain't got nothing over double digits right now, so 12 pounds is a good fish. That'll double up some of our fish, you know. Let's get a 12, 20, 40, 60, 80. Let's do it. Looks really like you're in the same spot. Yeah, I was in a different spot earlier, Aaron, and we were there for an hour and a half. We got not one nibble, so we did a spot change, came over here. And then as soon as we got here, the right rod, I threw it out. I put bait on the middle rod, didn't even get to throw it out yet. I had to put it back in the rod holder, and we got a fish on the first rod right as soon as the show started. But this is the one we've nicknamed Man Down, because this is where I had a massive man down when there was a tree in my way here. Headed up, my ass here to take a ride someday. All right. Come on, kitty cats. We ain't had a nibble since that left rod went off a while ago. We got 3 new baits out there, and they've been just chilling. Nothing. Today I got my tent. We're gonna ride it out for a little bit. We're gonna ride it out. I may or may not be coming back out here Thursday. I'm trying to get in as much stuff for you guys as possible before tax season starts up, because I work for a tax company during tax season, and then when tax season disappears, I'm not working there no more. There's a couple mini tax seasons where I do a little stuff, but nothing like, so I mainly work, my main portion is like for like 4 months of the year. But that time's coming up. It sucks because I be trying to get out as much as possible, and sometimes I take days off so I can get out early spring. I'll be like, it's a beautiful day, man. I ain't trying, I got to take a day off, man. Then I come back next day, and the phone calls are literally, the voice machine is already full, and I can't save anymore. And yeah, people are like, why didn't you return my phone call? I'm the only one that checks it. And I was fishing. Isn't that something how they act? On and off and on and off. That's crazy. Yeah, normally, like, right now is my downtime, and then whenever it gets really dark, it starts going again. It's like when the sun fades off, they, like, start doing weird stuff out there. And as soon as it gets dark again, they start biting again for at least, like, 2-3 hours. And then they start fading off again. And then when the tide changes and it stops moving, they start biting again. So you can sit out here for, like, sometimes two hours, not a nibble gonna happen, and then after that you can get 20 fish. So it just depends sometimes. Like, I could have stayed at the other spot and it could have started hitting off. I mean, Ernie was only right around the corner from where I was at, where Bex was this weekend during the little tournament they were in, and he caught a few fish before I left my spot, and I didn't even get a nibble like that. And I think we got one nibble right when we were leaving. It's supposed to be 45 tonight in DC. You'll be all right. 45? I thought it was supposed to get down to like 30. Now you got me checking the weather. I mean, it's 45 right now. Let's see what it is when I reload it. Yeah, it's 45 degrees out right now. And by 10 o'clock, it'll be 37. And then by 12 o'clock, it'll be 34 degrees outside. And the lowest it's going to get is at 4 a.m. It gets to 30 degrees until 9 a.m. Dang. But it'll be above freezing. Yeah, 45 or, 40-some degrees didn't feel too bad until the sun disappeared. It started getting chillier. I know I'm about to put my heated pads inside my boots. If I can figure out what I did with them. What did I do with my heated pads? Are they in here? Nope, my heated gloves are back there. I think my heated soles are over here. Like, just the bottoms of my feet be getting cold. So I got these soles right here. Just look like normal soles, but they got batteries in them. And they heat your toesies up. It's on still. The light turns off just right afterwards. But yeah, and it warms your toes up right in this area right here. And it gets pretty warm if you got it on hot, so I'll be putting it on middle level. And it'll last, on middle level, it'll last me like 4 hours. On the high level, I got about 2 hours. It also has a remote, but I didn't bring it with me. Yeah, so there's a remote so you can turn them on and off as well. So that way you're not just running the power the whole time. So you can defrost your toes, turn them off, and then when it starts getting cold again. So that way you ain't got to pull your boots all the way off each time just to turn them on. But I didn't bring the remote. I think it's sitting on my desk at home. All right, which one we got? Okay, man, I gotta make some dinner. I'll be back with you today. Good, be good, good. Oh, man. I'm dancing on one foot right now. Trying not to fall into the tent. Stubborn. Any luck yet? Yeah, in this spot we got, what was it? We got 3 fish so far. We missed a few, but we did get 3. Oh man, my sock got bunched up. It's jacked up. I've been standing on one foot forever now. Yeah. I had practice when I crushed my foot. I couldn't walk for 2 years. So I pretty much stood on one foot because I hated walking around on my crutches. Oh yeah. All up. Snurf. At least the fish ain't going off while I have like one boot off. At this point I got one heated pad on, and the other boot I still got to take off with the heated pad on. Ugh. Saw somebody say something. What'd you say? The sunset is gorgeous, but I'll be dark in about 15. Yeah, it'll be dark soon. Sunset's right over there. It's creeping down. It looks a lot better on my end than it does on the camera, but that is what it is. Snurf. You got several nice places to bank fish there. Oh yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time walking these banks to figure out all the spots I know. Before I ever did this e-bike stuff, when we first started doing this live streaming, I mean, sometimes we change spots, like we'd be in 3 spots in one night, and I'm walking from one spot to the next. So it'd take me an hour and a half. So I didn't like y'all waiting an hour and a half for me to get to the next spot. So that's why we built the e-bike. So I'd stop walking it and started doing it with the e-bike. So when we had to do a spot change, it didn't take all night. Everybody be like, man, I went to bed, man. Fell asleep waiting for you to go. I take these boots off, man, and pull my socks off. And when I go to put my boot back on, the sock gets all bunched up. I gotta try to fix the socks. Inside this boot, get this sole down in there. Get my sole. Dave, what it do to be what it is? I'll check back with you later. All right, man. You have a great night. It takes about 10 minutes for these foot warmers to actually start heating up enough to feel the heat in my feet, though. The other day, I went out in them. I think it took like 15 minutes, and I had them on high, and I didn't bring the thing with me, and I realized they get really hot on high. Didn't know that. I tested them for like 10 minutes in the house, and I was like, all right, I feel a little bit of heat. And then I turned them off, recharged them, and then I put them in a baggie to take it with me. And then I put them on one day, and I'm like, oh my God, my feet are on fire, and I can't take them off. I'm in the middle of riding. So they can definitely get pretty warm. So yeah, I like the middle setting. The other setting make your toes feel like you're about to be on fire. nice place to set a tent up in front of your rods and stay all night long. All night. Hey man, I'm in a tent right now. I got a heater at my feet. I got a spare tank of gas behind me. Worst come to worst, I get tired. I just close the door. And they're laughing all the way to the bank. About Megan and Harry. Snarf. Alright, what's our battery looking like over here? Snarf. We've been live for 2.5 hours. We still only got 3 fishies. 43 people in the house. We got 56 thumbs up, and we got $15 in donations. And we're gonna kick this light on real quick. We'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll turn on the bigger light. DMV is at 3 at this spot. Oh, there goes another one. Oh. No, that's not stop sign. He was swimming there. Wait with it. Man, they gotta stop being finicky and take that junk in their mouth and stop carrying it, man. And I think I'm just yoking it right out of their mouth. Booty cheeks. Yeah, we had a 4.5, we had a 7, we had a 5.5. That green rock keeps going off and then disappointing. Stop playing with, I know. Straight playing with my emotions. I like this little light I got up in here. It's just one of them little like regular light bulb that has a USB wire into it, and I put a little power bank up in the pocket in the ceiling, and I got a regular light above my head. It didn't seem that bright during the daytime, but it's not too bad now that it's the first time I've used it in the tent. Carried with me a couple times, and then I used the bike light instead. Yeah, that green rod been messing with me, yo. Couple times now. I think we've pulled that bait out of 3 fish's mouth. Well, 2 of them snagged me up behind something, so it wasn't just that one. He just just gotta let him commit a little bit more, man. He was swimming with it though. Booty cheeks. Man, with all the reflective edges in here, it just makes it so much brighter when you got a light on. Normally I got a yellow light in here. This white light's just super bright. Come on, kitty cats. Yeah, I love the fact that all the bugs go to hell for winter. You take the cold, but at least you ain't swatting bugs out of your face all night and accidentally busting your teeth out with the GoPro. Oh, that's just me? Come on, fishies. We're ready for you to do something again. hear all the birds chirping. Chirp, 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 chirp. That was awful when that GoPro hit. Oh my God, it hurt too. It sucks that my teeth are all jacked up. Like, I think it was like the following day, the tooth right beside that one, it hit the first two middle teeth, but it had a large GoPro mount, like metal mount on the top of my GoPro. And I had a metal GoPro. And it slid across my teeth, because it didn't just hit two teeth. It broke the corner off my third tooth too. So 3 of my front teeth got jacked with one hit with a GoPro. Because the next day, the other piece just flaked right off. I was like, dang, lost the whole corner of that tooth. I guess it's where it slid off at the end. Booty cheeks. It was a big bug in my face, and I didn't like it. That was the first time I had that GoPro on top of the light like that with the extra mount on there. And originally the light was on top of it, but I flip-flopped it and put the light underneath of it. So then there was the big metal thing sitting on top of it. So it was really tall compared to normal. And yeah. I'm kind of happy that GoPro case broke, because it had a polarized glass on the outside of it, so reflections didn't mess with it so bad. But yeah, that one broke. I wasn't even hating on it, man. That thing, I sacrificed my teeth to that daggone thing. Man, these birds are just chirping. That's beautiful out here right now. The reflection on the water and everything. A little bit darker, I ain't gonna see none of that. It's gonna be dark. It looks brighter on the camera than it does outside, but it does that. And as soon as it gets dark dark on the camera. Oh yeah. It was nice getting out here and doing some fishing recently, not doing videos. Because, man, I miss just being able to relax out here, not talking, just in the peace and quiet, just watching the water. Mind you, I didn't catch no fish. I had icebergs hitting me and this and that, but, you know. Hey, that end rod's going off again. Played me. Got me again. That's messed up. That's messed up. Booty cheeks. Dang it all to hell. That's messed up. Battery is at 100%. That's all right. You staying on the charger. Good looking view there. Yeah, it's nice here. We had to do that spot change from the other spot. We got 3 here, but then the spots pretty much, it's just turned into like these little finagly little baby taps, man. That green rod, man. It was tap in, and then we switched the bait out, and it's still doing these little baby taps. Ain't nothing like trying to take it down. I jumped up to go run over there for nothing. Should have stayed in my chair. Booty cheeks. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Snarf. Kitty cat, whoa, whoa. Oh, middle rock. So we just had a hit on mullet, and then had a hit on white perch, and they both apparently said, nah, we don't want it. Now it's the hot dog's turn to get a hit, since they all just got a hit. Helicopter bite! And we're coming up on 3 hours. That means this is going to be an average of 1 fish an hour. Booty cheeks. We missed a few, though. It could have been better. Booty cheeks. The e-bike and everything, it's over here in the corner. Trailer and the e-bike's over there. You can't go out that way. You got to come back through my tent over here. If anybody tried to walk up on me, man, I'm definitely going to hear them coming. There's a lot of leaves and everything out here, and the fact my tent's in the way of the path. You got to, like, get skinny and go around it. There's too much, like, stuff back there. You ever go up to Seneca? Yeah, I haven't been up there in a while. I used to go up there. I think when Lake Newood and all of them ended up getting all that blue-green algae stuff, I stopped going up there for a while, but then it disappeared for the most part, but I still ain't been up there like that. I used to bass fish up that way a lot. Come on, kitty cat, kitty cat. Oh, I'm starting to feel heat in my toesies. And my foot pads defense, man. I am wearing 2 pairs of socks again. I should probably only wear my 1 pair of thermal socks, because right now my feet are a little tight in these things with the extra soles in there. The bridge of my foot is a little tight. That's all right. I'll take the little bit of tightness over cold feet. I really like it. Back in the day, it was kind of rough, but now they have these volunteer conservation ladies prowling up and down. It's annoying. I always keep a couple of basketball-sized rocks right by me, whether it be for coyotes or tweakers. Man, these kitty cats been just messing with me, son. Little baby nibbles. Y'all try to play with my emotions like that for. Man, I like this light. I see everything in my tent. Man, that yellow light wasn't it. And my yellow light had white light too, man. I just didn't like it. But I kind of like it now that that's all I got. I got rechargeable bulbs like these too. I don't know why I stopped using them. I think I put them in some lamps at home, so when my power goes out, if the lamp's running, they turn on and I have light. These urban ponds can be rough sometimes. Yeah, Lake Frank and Lake Newood, man, they had that blue-green algae for like 3 years, and it was bad. They telling you, don't let your dogs and stuff drink that stuff, man. People out there, the dogs jumping in it, playing, and they're covered in it. I'll be feeling bad for them animals. I'm like, oh, man. Be smarter. Man, we'll give it 15 minutes. We'll switch out the baits with some freshies. Maybe we'll put a piece of chicken on the hot dog line instead of hot dog. Kitty cat, kitty cat. I love how the propane on these propane heaters be turning into straight ice on the outside of them. Icy as hell. Helicopter bite. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It was nice during the pandemic where there was hardly an airplane flights, no noise, but they're all back at full schedule now. Oh yeah, they are. Now, I can't believe that spot I was at today didn't produce any fish bites or nothing like that. Mike Collins, what it do, what it be, what it is. Glad to always be here with you, bro. Good luck. Thank you, Mike. We got 3 kitties so far. We missed a few, but, you know, DMV run team. Smart. Does that spot there got a deep hole or near the channel? It's got a deep, like it deepens out towards the middle, so if you can get it out far enough, that's why I walk out there, because I want to get it off the channel. Because there's like an embankment here where I can walk out, then it starts getting a little bit, little, and then it drops. So I try to get it right over that drop. The further I can get it down that drop, the deeper it's going. Same thing as the mud hole down there. It goes out several feet and then it's just a massive drop. DMV, you gonna go back down by the baseball stadium on the Anacostia anytime again? You got some good fish there with your friend. Yeah, I know. I might go down there again soon before everybody swarms the Anacostia. As soon as the Potomac stops working, they saw me and Devon out there get a couple good fish, and they swarmed the Anacostia last year. So I stopped going down there. I went down there once with Devon, and then I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, go down there without me. That's fine. So I went down there without him because, you know, I don't like using people's spots without them or without asking, you know. So he brought me to the spot. So I asked him, you know, I ain't trying to burn out a spot he wants to go to regularly, because then I don't want to go, you know. He don't want to go if I'm there all the time. That's how I feel. That's why I don't use that other fishing hole, because a bunch of people's always there these days. It's either this YouTuber, that YouTuber, or the other YouTuber in that spot. So I don't go there anymore. I was thinking about going there today, and then I didn't. And then Ernie showed up, and he started catching fish. I was like, dang, should have went there. Thought I heard a little bit of a bell a second ago, but I don't see nothing happening. It's faint. I want to hear it really go down. Forget that faintness. We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll put fresh baits out, see what happens. Snap. Kitty, kitty, kitty. We need a kitty. We need a kitty. Ugh. Smurf. Come on, kitty cat, kitty cat. Whoa, whoa. A lot more passengers by down in that area nowadays. Now that the new development down there has happened, restaurants, apartments, yeah. I love this heated jacket. Has like the belly warmers where your pockets are. So when you put your hands in your pockets, it heats your hands and your belly. My other jacket had them like right in a like right above my pockets and not in my pockets. This year I get one by far with that, but it also has a heated neck. So if I zip this up, my neck feels nice and warm and heated too. I feel it a little bit right now, but when it's zipped up and I can feel it nice and firm against my neck, it's real nice. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy. Snap. Bring in some kitty kitties. Some kitties, kitty kitties. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. It's starting to get darker. The sky still looks pretty blue on my tablet though. It's a little darker when I look up there than it is on my tablet. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitties. Meow. Kitty cat, whoa, whoa. Meow. Man. Come on, kitty cats. Kitty cat, whoa, whoa. boats. I'm gonna get my butt up in like 5 minutes and switch in baits out. Chicken. We'll switch the mullet to the middle and we'll put the perch on the end. See if the perch gets hit on the end. See if it's getting hit more over there just because of where it's at, or if it's because of the bait. Yeah, we'll start switching them now. Yeah. Sure. All right, let's get a piece of chicken. Try not to blind y'all on my way through. Chicken in the morning, chicken in the evening, chicken at supper time. Chicken. Ding ding. Ding ding. Where did I leave my rag at? Oh, that's the same comment. About to read it. Hot dog chicken. Also, you're supposed to be doing that with hot dogs, right? Now we're gonna switch it out with a mullet head. Look at that. Num 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 num. snap. Oh, I got a leaf. All right, let's get us a piece of perch. We got a tail section here. Yeah. Probably be about. All baits are out again. See what we can get. Oh, ain't nobody said nothing since Ann said something forever ago. Dang. It's quiet up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Now I've been out in that water 3 times. My feet nice and cold again. Time to put them in front of this heater. Come on, fishy fishies. Fresh baits out. See what we can get. You ever play some music when you're there alone fishing? Oh yeah. I did it one time while we were here. I played free play music while we were out here one night because I had a boat out there and I didn't want to get 30 copyright strikes against me again. But yeah, I listen to music whenever I'm out here by myself. I got a speaker bar I bring out here with me. I don't have it with me now because I ain't got no reason to. I do have my Bluetooth headset. Skull Rush! What it would be what it is. Oh, dang, Skull Rush. You were unsubscribed. It booted you? That's messed up. Everybody lost their wrench there when somebody was being shiesty and blocking everybody as soon as the live streams were ending, and I had no clue who it was, and I had 300 people with moderator, so I didn't want to single anybody out, so I just did it to everybody, and then I kept like 3 people, and slowly I've brought back, I think there's like 8 moderators now. But yeah, pretty much when something happens, I can pretty much keep up with it. But since somebody was being shiesty and trying to make sure nobody knew that I was live, literally like 50 people after one live stream, the next day I woke up and 50 people had been blocked. And literally earlier that day I checked and found a few people blocked. So I knew nobody was blocked because I unblocked everybody that got blocked. And then 50 people, somebody went by and just went through the chat and just blocked everybody. I was like, that's savage. So when I noticed that, I had to take away all the wrenches. California, what it would be what it is, man. Said I miss my wrenchy. Yeah, I know when I go into people's live streams and I see they took away my wrench, I'm like, I can't say nothing. I took their wrench away. They got some, they felt some type of way. But I went through it. I literally on-wrenched everybody because, like, you know, I couldn't tell who it was. You know, it was like 300 people with moderator. I was making everybody a moderator. I didn't have any gray people. I know, Tiger. Always somebody messing it up for everybody else. JP Slater, what it be what it is, brother, and from another mother, and just chilling, brother. I was watching you earlier before you moved. Yeah, this spot we got 3. The other spot we got none. So we had to roll out. As soon as we got here, like, we got a fish. I threw one rod out. Like, if you go back and look at the beginning, as soon as I threw the first rod out, I went to throw the second one out, and we got a fish. I didn't even get the second rod out. I had to put it back in the rod holder and grab the other one. Catfish family, man. Man, I had so much people in the Catfish family, you know. There was the whole community thing, and I fell into it, and then I figured out there's some people in the community you can't trust. Nice, glad you didn't get skunked. I'm gonna go check it out right now. All right. Yeah, the other spot was dead. Hour and a half, not a nibble, now not a nutter. We got one little baby tap right before we left. And I literally said, if this fish, if we catch one fish and it ain't over 20 pounds, we're not staying. Nice, glad you did. Yeah. I mean, we've been in this live stream for 3 hours and we only got 3 fish, so we're averaging a fish an hour. That sucks. Don't nobody do that now. Like you. Do that now to nutter. Hey, the whisker seeker's moving on the chicken. That one right there just had the wiggles. Not enough to set the bell off, but it was enough to wiggle. It got me to jump up out the chair. I thought it was about to set up. Oh, booty cheeks, man. All right. Time to sit back down. We've been live for what? We got 39 beautiful people in the house. We got 69 thumbs up. That's a lovely number. And we got $15 in donations. Ugh. Do not, stragglers. That pop up tent once in a while. No, not the stragglers. You have to be a true catfish fan. I know, I've had so many people subscribe for so long. And, I mean, some of the people that I would have never thought were being haters. You know, I got some private messages where stuff was cropped from their Facebooks or Instagram pages and sent to me. And I was like, wow. Yeah, I can't be going and supporting somebody that's trying to hate on me like that. So I was like, yeah, so I had to stop supporting a few people because I figured out there was some real bad hate going against me and I did not know. You can catch some. I'm in the house. Captain Morgan, what it is, just got a 50 by the dam in Bethesda. Awesome, man. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Matt. Getting up 50 for me. Matt's out there fishing my way, catching big ones. And I'm over here. Have you been to Fletcher's Cove? I had to pass Fletcher's to get to here. Yeah, I've done videos in Fletcher's. Yeah. In the spring, you can catch mad fish, catfish out there. The only problem is you got to worry about when the fly fishermen come out there, they're out there in swarms. The beginning of the year, right at the beginning of spring, when we get the shad run running through, they start going out there like crazy with the fly fishermen. Tony Gilbert, what it is, man. We got 3 here so far. Dang, you're down there. It's great around the shad run. Yeah. I'm 10 minutes away from the Mighty. And Omaha haters gonna hate, not me. Yeah, Matt, I live over by Glen Echo, Maryland in Bethesda. Over there in them coves and stuff right off of the main river in spring, you can catch big fish early in the morning. You go out there, start at like 3 in the morning until about 10 in the afternoon, or 10 in the morning when the sun starts real beating. You can get mad nice fish. I love that area. Fly fishermen swarming. I'm going to Washington State this year for some steelhead. I ain't never caught a steelhead. That sounds like nice. Oh, you over by Glen Echo Park? Well, yeah, I live around the corner from that 7-Eleven down there. Seen a guy catch a 53-pound striper in March. Oh, shit! I think my headlamp just died. We'll find out if it turns off again. This one's definitely a bigger fish. This is going to be our biggest of the night. If we land them. I mean, he ain't no giant, but he's definitely bigger. He's trying to go to the left. Trying to go to the left. He's about like, I think he's smaller than the one we lost that jumped up that rock. He might be about the same size as the one that jumped up the rock. I'll be back. Oh, you got some jackets stuff out of your mouth. Dude, this dude's got infections all around his mouth. Oh, this guy is. Oh, he's got some stuff going on. See that stuff? That one side ain't as bad as that side, but that side's. Ugh. This guy's a little gross. What you guess is on weight? Give me some guesses on weight. Yeah. This fish is, he's got some stuff going on. $27 pounds even, take away 2 pounds for the sling, 25 pounds even. Because you gotta take away the 2 pounds for this sling. All right, man, you gotta flip back over because I want to make sure I grab your mouth in the right spot because I do not want to accidentally stick my finger through that funk. All right, let's get this thing released. $25 pounder, biggest one of the night so far. And that was on our mullet again. We moved the mullet, still got them on the mullet instead of the perch. All right. Let's get us some more mullet cut up. Here's our mullet. All right, we got this nice little tail section here. Rag behind. I need to start pulling 2 rags out at a time. One somewhere over there and one over here. They got no pockets in these guys. I don't know how jagged. I mean, I'm gonna say this head chunk's still good. gonna throw it back out there again. It's still got a ton of blood in it. No point throwing another piece of bait out there if we still got a real bloody piece of bait, you know. That ain't just wasting money. The light has like 5 cycles. I keep on trying to fast go through them and then I start all over again. All right. Hey, Philip, we just caught a 25 pounder. This is our 4th fish in 3.5 hours or so. We've missed, I think, like 4 fish that were pulling it down pretty good. Then we had several other little baby taps. And then we had a good stretch of nothing there for a while. Except for a little baby tap on the green rod trying to mess with my emotion every once in a while. That happened. J&J, Philip, what it do, what it be, what it is. Bugman, driving, hi y'all, Ernie Brown. Thank you, Ernie. Yeah, so we're at 4 fishies now in total for the stream. The last spot we were at, we got nothing. Brittany and Rick, what it do, what it be, what it is. If you want to look back like 5 minutes ago or so, we just got a 25 pounder. It's the biggest so far of the evening. I don't know why, but like an hour as the sun goes down, it takes a while and then the bite turns back up. Happens regularly. Three hours, 21 minutes, 41 people in the house, 73 thumbs up. Greatly appreciate that. And we got $15 in donations. Greatly appreciate those as well. All the car lights on the other side look like little twinkling like stars and stuff in the distance on the camera. So the mullet's been doing a lot better than the white perch tonight. So I think the next time I go to the Asian market to buy some bait, I might stock up on mullet instead of white perch. Maybe I'll buy both again, but I'll probably just get mullet the next time. I called it. Continue. You did though. You did though, Captain. He said, I'm here. The fish can come now. And they did. And it was a nice one too, man. We finally had a double digit and it was like a nicer one. Not just a 10 or a 12, you know. 25 ain't bad. 25 even too. Even Stevens. Oh, snap, kick the heater. Snarf. Downtown Ernie Brown. He's the baddest man in the whole damn town. Downtown Ernie Brown. Smurf. Man, no. Frosty. Oh, my hand's trying to stick to the... Downtown Ernie Brown. He's the baddest man in the whole damn town. Step said, yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. If anybody missed it like 10 minutes ago, we caught a 25-pounder. All right. Watch out for the chupacabras! The chupacabras is coming for me! Ow, middle rod again! Ow! That's messed up. I ran over there and it just straightened up and said side. Booty cheeks. I should probably put these grippers back on me. Captain Morgan said, you fishing tomorrow, Jody? Are you fishing Thursday? I'm going tomorrow. It was a chupacabra bite. Chupacabra fish strikes again. Jared, can't stay, busy night, just stopped in to hit the thumbs up and say good luck. Thank you, Jared. We got 4 fish so far, and the biggest one is 25-pounder. We got about 10 minutes ago. Jody says she going bank fishing, Captain. You want to come? All right, Jared. Oh, that's my wrong drink. That ain't the one I wanted. That's what I want. My orange mango. Dang, I can't believe that middle rod went down like that, yo. It looked like it was about to go down. Hard. I mean, it was bending. Booty cheeks. As soon as I got over there, straighten up. Just enough to mess with my emotions again. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Snarf. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Bite my hook. You know you want to bite my hook. Solo, what I know what it is. We got 4. The biggest one was about 12 minutes ago, and it was 25-pounder. We just had a pretty nice takedown, but by the time I got to the rod, I ran over there and he let go. As soon as I got there, I watched the line tighten up. I'm like, that's booty. They've been messing with me like that, little strikes, but that was a nice one, and then it just let go as soon as I got there. Thanks. Now we just need like a 50-pounder or 60-pounder to show up. It'd be nice to get a PB for the channel tonight. It's been a while. We've been waiting to get a new PB for the channel for a while. We're still sitting at that 52.5-pounder on a cheese hot dog. Snurf. Fishy. Yeah, gotta turn my chair so I can get the right angle for both my legs to get warm. Warm. I guess that's a no from Captain Morgan. Snurf. No, Captain. No, snurf. Snurf. Three and a half hours, 4 kitty cats. Jody just borrowed David's boat while James is gone. David would die. Snurf. No. Man, there's a fair amount of little bugs out here, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see the little gnats floating around here. It's like, what the hell? They're itty bitty bugs. There's like 2 in the tent flying around my light up there too. I'm like, I thought we done said the bugs went to hell. Why are they flying around? Booty cheeks. Go back to hell with your brethrens. About to go use the restroom again. I just want to make sure ain't no rods doing nothing real quick before I go. Because I got to get around the other side of that tent. And, I don't see no wiggles. Snurf. We got 79 thumbs up. Supposed to be a warmer winter. We still have skaters here. Oh, that's booty cheeks. I don't know how to use the spot lock. Oh, booty cheek, need that spot lock. Spot lock was a game changer on the boat. All right, we're climbing around. Why does it feel so much smaller now that it's nighttime? I guess now because like all the sticks are extenuated. If I just stab myself. Sandy potty bite. I do see that tree that just smacked me in the face, though. I'm always walking into the ivy that's hanging around here. I do that everywhere. All right, time to walk around the tent again. Ugh. The best spot to park this tent is over there in the way of everything, like right over there, which is not good, or right in the middle of the pathway. The path is about as wide as my tent, so perfect. Oh, snap. I'm gonna set on my handle. Kingston string plant. What? Oh. I'm afraid of the bank. Listening while having dinner. All right, Ernie. Supposedly. Oh, I read that one before I went to the bathroom. Snack. I moved the mullet, and the mullet started hitting in the middle rod again. So it wasn't the fact that it was on the green rod where it was at. That's why I switched to perching the mullet. I wanted to see if it was because it was mullet or because of where it was at. Well, Jody can't believe the queen is going to step down to us peasants and bank fish. I'll pass. I like the boat. Oh, dang. I ain't above bank fishing. Now that's where we all got our start, was bank fishing. It's always nice to get out there and do it again. I used to be out there on the kayak all the time, bass fishing, and then going back to catfishing from the bank, you know, from bass fishing on a kayak's a lot nicer. You know, you get to chill, hang out. Now my kayak just sits on my wall. It's been sitting there ever since I started YouTube, just chilling on my basement wall. Come on, fishy fishies. I need a fishy. Looking at the outpass, I like the boat. Oh. Those my tools. I like the bank to get cash. I like the bank because it ain't stuck on a boat. You can walk around and stuff. I don't like to be contained. Me either. You see me, man, I go way out in the water even in the wintertime. Who else you see going out in the water? Gray Wolf Outdoors, what it do to me, what it is. yeah, pontoon boats got a lot of space. I mean, people be putting couches on them and big smoker grills and just chilling. I go in the water if fish is big enough. Oh, big facts. Big facts. In the summertime, when I ain't got no water boots or nothing, man, even if it's the middle of the night, I'll jump down there to release him. He gets a little bit more respect than when I launch some of the other ones from the bank. Oh, it's the popo. Yeah, we didn't do it. Keep going. Put a tent in the front of my pontoon to sleep in. I like them pontoons that have like the zip down curtains on the sides, so there's still like see-through windows, but you can turn a heater on in that junk and it gets warm. I don't know how much them things cost or how much it costs to do that to a boat, but stay warm. Mine going to all the decked out soon. Oh snap. That's what I name an enclosure. Jody, yeah, I have a couple times and it's better than a regular boat. And there's so many places to put a rod holder on a pontoon boat. You can have them everywhere. Underglows, live wells, storage, lots of room to walk, an enclosed heat place when it gets cold. I'm starting on the bank, not many spots left. Started on the bank. Yeah, I lost a lot of my bank spots when we had these two heavy flash floods back to back several years ago. It like washed away and put a whole bunch of debris and stuff and just dried up some of my back cuts. Sucks so bad, man. There was a spot, man. It's where we did the video or Catfish Cannibals. And that spot, it's barely got any water and all the canals that ran into it. There was 3 channels that ran into one main channel that ran out into the river. And all the channels dried up that run into the main channel. I have 18 Munster rod holders on mine. Good googly muggly. That's a lot of rod holders. May get an electric winch for anchors if I can find what I'm looking for. Oh, dang. He just said I'm going hard in the paint. Yep, Jody, I'm working on that. What's the most rods you ever put on your boat, Jody? At one given time with people with you and stuff. If you had all 18, man, that'd be hectic. That would be hectic. I enjoy your pontoon. Lots simpler. We need another rod to start jingling, man. That middle rod went down pretty hard. 23 rods. And you have 18 rod holders, so you just had rods just everywhere? Oh my God. How many times did y'all get tangled up together? Got 2 rocket launcher trees for back of my bass boat. Oh, dang. Come on, kitty cats. We're going to need you to start hitting again. We'll take another 25. We won't be picky. I have 14 stand-up rod holders too. Oh, dang. So all in all, you got 18 plus 14 on your boat? That's a lot of rod holders. Just imagine the extra weight on the boat, just rod holders alone. That's a lot of rod holders. She said, depending upon where I want to cast, I just throw them all off on one side. Or I throw them off the other side. I throw them off the front. I throw them off wherever I want. I will throw a rod. Well, back to work on the washer. Gonna let it play. All right, Ernie. If I'm in low current, I throw all. Good God. She said they ain't gonna snag up if they ain't getting drifted around. That could get hectic right there. That's pretty much ensuring you ain't gonna get skunked if you got that many rods out. Something's gonna find one of them. 16 out the other night. Hey, that brings up your chances to fish by far when you got that many rods. Good googly muggly. Helicopter bite. Come on, helicopter bite. Oh, the bite was good till the wind hit. Oh, booty cheeks. Man, we need another rod to start jingling, doing something, playing with us. I don't care. Mess with my emotions. Do something. Ugh. It's nice and toasty in there. Come on, fishy fishies. Where's Shirley the fox? We got our friend to play with. Bodie makes it to where they gotta eat their way through. Snap. Kenny, you got any changes to your channel this year, or new ideas to try out, or I might do a little bit more bass fishing this year than I have been doing. Might do some snakehead fishing, and I want to do more bow fishing. And it'd be really nice to get my my 4-man, 5-man boat out with the trolling motor set up, man. I got to get that, like, after, like, the paperwork didn't work. Oh, I see Whisker Seeker moving. Just a little bit, but not much. As soon as I stood up, it stopped. I didn't even get out the tent. That's booty cheeks. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sharina was doing some bow fishing last year. I bow fish for carp, so that way carp or snakehead, and then I'll use it for bait. I'll get 1 or 2 depending upon how big they are, and then that's it. Kenny, use the float tube again. Oh yeah, I plan to use that again this year. Nice to meet you, Mid-South, and catching fish is a step in the right direction. Oh yeah. Oh, ouch. Ouchie. You're gonna make some channels to my fish bite, or channel bite. You can catch some fish. I couldn't even say it, I was laughing too much. Man, we're coming up on 4 hours and 4 fish. We're still averaging 1 fish an hour. Booty cheeks. Retracted statement. Her's a Band-Aid. Come on, fishy fishies. I need one of y'all to hit before I finish my bag of nuts. Nah, I don't eat desserts or anything like that. Blend of Baja Taco seasoned cashews, corn nuggets, almonds, and dried pineapple. We've been live for 3 hours and 56 minutes. We got 41 beautiful people in the house. We got 85 thumbs up. We got $15 in donations. Do I dare say it? It was these nuts. Hey, dried pineapple chunks, man, those things are much better than raisins. These nuts. Isn't that normally the guys that come up with that one? She said, I beat you to it. That's my other snack. Angel Honeycutt, husband and wife from St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, Frank. What I do, what it be, what it is. Jason, what it do, what it be, what it is. We got another pack of these nuts. Ghostly Ranch. We got spicy blend of ghost pepper, almonds, ranch cheese balls, cashews, and pretzel twist. Num 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 num. Yeah, it's always nice to have some protein out here with you. That's why I got nuts and, you know, the snack packs and meat, protein. A lot of times I come out here and I don't even eat the snacks I bring with me. Or I forget to bring them, one or the other. Now I got a rotisserie chicken sitting in my fridge at home. I'm gonna tear that junk up when I get home. Come on, kitty cats. Y'all messing with my emotions, not doing nothing. Here comes an airplane. Come on, fishies. Man, I was about to choke on these nuts. Well, that don't sound right. That don't sound right at all. I'm not big and jerky, but I will tear a little Debbie up. I'm not much about sugar, but I love things about protein. And I like most different meats I'll eat. I don't like pork chops. I'm not much into pork chops. Yeah, no. That ghost pepper seasoning, I don't really taste any of it until I finish the bag off and pour all the powder in my mouth. It tastes good though. Come on, fishy, fishy. Oh, here comes the popo. Pavilion, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Oh, I'm sitting up in a tent over here with a heater. I got foot warmers in my feet. I'm in a heated jacket and a heated room. You eat low carb, Kenny? Yeah, I don't like much bread, stuff like that. I don't do it to just be like that. It's just how I eat. I mean, I ain't trying to watch my carbs. I ain't one of them people that is going to eat my burger without bread just because I'm trying to watch my carbs. I'm going to eat my bread. Since it didn't get warm last week, I actually got work to do. What's your favorite way to cook a steak? Oh, I like mine like, man, it's got to be like bloody in the middle still. but the outside is like nice and like seared. So I'll turn the heat up all the way, throw it on there, give it a real quick burn on one side, flip it over, burn it again, and it's still mooing in the center. That's good steak. Them people that cook a steak all the way through and take all the flavor out of it, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I hated it whenever a lot of restaurants took away being able to make rare. They wouldn't make you just straight rare. They were like, nah, that's a lawsuit waiting to get us. Slicks. Effed up. That fish, we just brought him like 15 feet towards us, and then he fell off. Maybe I should have hook set his ass. Booty chips. As soon as I go to switch the bait out, one of them goes off, and then we move him halfway over here, and then he's like, "Sight, I'll see you later." That's messed up. The water is coming back to us. And that was the white perch that went off. All right, we got a nice tail section and some mullet here. It's a nice sized tail. Go on there. Fill down. All right, let's cut up some more mullet. I'm gonna put mullet on every single line and see what happens. I'll be back. Could have been bad. Had a little slip and slide on one of these muddy rocks. I'll be back. All right, fresh bait's out. What y'all been talking about? Quit. Little Debbie, now I'm trying to quit pop. Popped off, damn it. I watched the cars move from the plate to my waist, looking like Uncle Jesse from the Dukes of Hazzard with the overall these days. Remember to order those overalls for the really deadly size. That's funny. I'm a hostess, man. I used that mullet at the beach, but it was salted. Prepared bait. Yeah, bluefish work. We used some bluefish last year. I think it was near springtime. Oh, apparently I got 2 packs of dude wipes with me. I did not know. I hear bluefish will cut a leader if it ain't steel. Oh, they could. Not always, but it's definitely, yep, possibility. There's a few different species out there with they can get that. When I fish for snakehead with just worms, I use steel leaders. Snakehead steal my frogs. That sucks. Hey, frogs work great for snakeheads, but frogs get destroyed by the snakeheads. That is definitely asking to buy new frogs regularly. If you go up to DC, the canal up in DC, right as you come off of the C&O Canal, there's an area up there that fills with grass and a whole bunch of grass and this and that, and it fills up with snakeheads up there in that canal area up there. And then you can catch them going all the way down to Fletcher's boathouse up and down the canal whenever it's high tide. But if you go down to Swain's Lock, you can get them down there in the canal as well. But Riley's Lock, there's a little channel, a canal that runs off of the lock. That piles up with them during spring and summer. Scared me 100 right in the weeds. What? 100 what? Right in the weeds? I'm all confused. We got mullet just chilling. 3 pieces of mullet. Yeah, I was around there. Snakeheads in the weeds. The whole canal, maybe 3 inches. Yeah. They like the murkier, shallow, like less aerated water. There's less fish there. You know, the carp and other fish don't want to hang out there because there's less air. So they pretty much just hang out in those areas by themselves, hiding up in the grass and the weeds. And I've had my best luck actually catching them on just worms rather than throwing my bass baits at them. Because as soon as they miss it once, they don't come back for it. They're like, nope, I already see you up there. I'm done, son. But if I throw a worm in front of them, they'll take that junk in an instant. I ain't got to play no games. He don't care if he sees me or not. He's going to attack that worm. If I throw a bass bait in front of him, he looks right at me and says, nope. It starts rolling. I don't want to lose all my bass lures that way. Hey, I got tons of frogs, so I'm good. Yeah, I got like some of them top water buzzing frogs. They don't tend to like those. The ones with the props on the back, they see them and just swerve. I throw a regular frog, they'll come and attack it. The other one, it like they pay attention to it. Like, what the hell is that? Yeah, I lost 3 frogs in 10 minutes, and they were on them, pulling hard too. Oh, that's booty cheeks. Frog down, frog down, frog down. Oh, booyah frogs. Oh man, there goes some money. I got a few of those from some bass boxes that I used to be subscribed to. I got so many baits from the years I was subscribed to all these bass companies, and I barely bass fish, so I just built them up. I've given away tackle boxes full of stuff like, here, have some lipless, some frogs, you know, just set up a whole tackle box for somebody with all different types of baits. My main bass bag actually turned into my generator bag. I have all the bass boxes sitting on my table at home. Cool and good working popping frogs don't fill with water. Too bad, too bad. Nah, the better ones, you can buy some cheapo ones that fill with water like ASAP. You ain't even got a hit yet, and you got to keep on squeezing them out. I've gotten some of those from Lucky Tackle Box. Man, I've gotten square bills from Lucky Tackle Box that filled with water right off the rip. First time I threw them out, I'm like, what? They weren't sealed properly. Lucky Tackle Box got real cheap with it, man. Rick was like, man, I'm done with this junk. Y'all messing me over. Then he started Monster Bass. He was the one that started LTB, Lucky Tackle Box. But then he started selling shares away to all these other companies and Catchco and this and that. And yep, they started putting all these generic baits. And he was like, that ain't what I wanted. But I've seen him starting to do it with Monster Bass too. But it's not really putting cheaper baits in there. He's just putting local companies, like U.S. companies in the boxes. So companies that aren't as known, I think it's his way of trying to help out those companies. But I think they help him out too to fill the boxes. I found that I usually have to sharpen the hooks on those now. The hooks are real cheap on most now. Yeah, my bass bag, it has a file in it just for that specific purpose. I got a bag full of treble hooks too to switch them out on some of them like cheaper ones. I think most of my hooks have been switched out already. They don't last long before I switch the hook out. I get like a bend on a hook or one of the whole hook things snap off. I'm like, oh my God. Got a treble hook with only 2 hooks on it because the other one fell off the first fish I hooked. And it was like a 1-pounder. Piece of trash. I don't know what kind of metal they use on some of these hooks, but it's like, wow. This winter, I am just scooting in the kayak, pulling a tackle box of lures out of the trees and the bank fishing areas. All right. Them trees be stopped. I used to ride down the canal, the CNO canal, before it got super booty cheeks in my kayak, and just clean out the. I got some nice prop baits, all types of baits that way. You can stock up. Christmas trees, it's like Christmas, straight up. Now I own so many baits. I'm like, yeah, I ain't got no, I ain't. But let you know, I'll wait out in the water if I see a lure sitting in a tree and try to get it. I tried to get them weights that's sitting in that tree out there last week with that demon dragon, but even at low tide, I couldn't get out that far. I wanted to. I wanted it bad. I've been looking at that demon dragon for a few months. Man, something just made a noise outside my tip to my left. I'd buy some balsa wood to try and make some baits. I carved a bait years ago, a topwater wood bait. I drilled a weight into the center of it, and drilled some treble hooks into it. And that was the last time I ever tried to make a wooden bait. It worked. Caught a fish on it, and then I put it on my shelf. Mind you, the bait might look like a toddler made it, but it caught a fish. My coloring was a little funny looking on it. What did it be, DMV? What's up, Maurice? Maurice in the house. What it do with it be what it is? Yeah, for when it really gets cold, that'll be a project. What I miss? We got 4 fish. We just waiting on more fish. We put fresh bait out about 10 minutes ago. I need my boat fixed so I can go fishing. I'm stir crazy. I just rearranged the furniture in my bedroom. Help me. Man, my feet are real nice and warm right now. But if it comes down to it and I had to go out there into the water again to cast out a rod, it cools my feet down completely. Then I got to come put them back in front of the heater. That's one thing about walking out there in these boots, man. Your legs and your feet get cold for a few minutes. Till the outside stops being so wet and the wind's not blowing against it. It's just turned your legs into an ice cube. Normally the first time out there ain't so bad, but after I throw all 3 rods out, my legs get real cold. At least they're not wet. They feeling real warm right now. I don't know if I'm gonna wear these rain pants next time. My legs got warm earlier in the day. I'm like, oh my goodness, probably a bad idea. Wearing rain pants. It wasn't planning on rain. It was just to keep the water out. Just in case my legs got super wet again. What kind of boots you got? Oh, these boots are Ranger boots, and they're made by Honeywell. And they're just leg waders. But they get you like 4 feet out there into the water. Unless you trip, then you got 4 foot of water inside of a boot. Like I did last week. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. I got 2 pair of leg waders, and then I got 2 pair of just foot wader, like wader boots. If you just want some of them tall boots, like I think it was like 80 or 90 bucks on my first pair. And then the Walmart's got a nice pair that they sell, their muck boots. Those aren't bad at all. They're pretty warm. And they got a nice little heel kick off on the back. I know what you mean. That's why I'm going in the morning. Going in the morning. All right, we got mullet, mullet, and mullet. And we got nothing going on. Is there somebody with a kayak out there? Or did a fish just splash? Huh. It sounded like the sound of a paddle. Huh. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Booty cheeks. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. I found a honey hole. My favorite honey hole dried up 2 years ago. I used to love spring and summer fishing there. I'd get up in the morning at 3 o'clock, go to that hole early in the morning, and fish until 10 o'clock regularly, until it dried up. Right after I made it, that Catfish Cannibals video, is when we had 2 flash floods back to back, and it destroyed the river for a while. And a whole bunch of the spots on Maryland's side, it just got like tree debris and everything in the way, and it just dried up all the channels. Now they look like roads. Deer out here again. I heard animals moving back behind the tent. I had to figure out what they were. There's 3 deer back there again. They don't care about me. Oh, we're losing people, man. We were up to 40-some people. Then we went down to 30. We went to 30 pretty quick from the 40-something. 42 to 30 to 27 people. Oh. People said you ain't catching fish. We're going to go watch something else. You boring. Still here making dinner. Dinner. Oh. 27 to 25, we're going down. Still here, waiting on another catfish. Me too, Shirley. Me too. If I was in Maryland, I'd be worried about the coyotes when I hear the animals behind me. But here, pretty much going to be like foxes, raccoons, rats, or deer. I go down the Maryland side, man. There's a little bit more predators down there. I don't know why they don't come up here like that, but I never see them down here. But as soon as I hit that Maryland threshold, come on, fishy fishies. Booty cheeks. Man, we got 3 pieces of the bait that you want to hit the most out right now, and you ain't hitting it all. Booty cheeks. We got to catch a fisher, otherwise our one average is going to be not a 1 fish an hour. It's coming. Oh, Captain Morgan said that last time the fish showed up. You got to call the fish for me, Captain. Captain's got the fish. He's holding them hostage. He's letting them go one at a time for us. It's coming. VLB, what it do, what it be, what it is. Good evening, good evening. Chilling, trying to get some kitties. Fishies have just been trying to tease with us for a little bit now. They keep playing with my emotions. We caught 4 fish so far. What are we going to drink this time? I guess we'll have a soda. A little bit of caffeine. There's rats over there at the bank. There's mice. That ain't a rat, that's a mouse. He was right over here by the blue rod. He was an itty bitty guy. Snurf. 4 hours, 42 minutes, 30 people, 92 thumbs ups. Snurf. Man, there's things walking all around in the woods right now. Three different sides. Snurf. A lot of commotion in the woods all of a sudden. What's going on? Bunch of deer trying to creep up to the canal. They're just trying to find their way up. Come on, fish. Bend that rod to the ground. Stop playing with my emotions. Come on, kitty cat. 4 hours, 45 minutes. 4 kitty cats. It's better than a skunk night. I see the police. Come on, fishy fishies. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy fishies. Here, fishy fishies. Where the fish at, guys? Where are the fish at? Snurf. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Whoa, whoa. How many we got, bro? Big Slim, we got 4 so far. We missed a few so far. We missed more than we caught. That left rod over there, the green one, man, it's played with my emotions so bad tonight. Oh, I bunted the camera, my bad. Kicking y'all around. Dang, had 2 first 10 minutes. Yeah, we had 2 almost first 2 minutes because we had one right off the rip. The first rod I threw out, and then I threw it back out again, and we almost got the next one, but he popped off. He jumped up a rock and then spit me and then slid back down the rock. The deer are bedding up right over here beside me. Ew, I counted that one. He got free. I never got to touch him. We got 95 thumbs up, 5 more for 100. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Bobcat's gonna jump me. That's what's been creeping around in the woods. Sounds coming in the woods from 3 different angles. Last time, like, I had animals in 3 different directions from me. It was 3 coyotes trying to entrap me in the woods. They was walking from 3 different angles, closing in on me. As soon as I hit the C&O Canal, one of them was up there with me. I stomped at him. He ran back into the woods, and his buddies never even came to visit. But I thought I was about to get eaten. It was the middle of the night. Wasn't nobody else out there on the canal in the middle. Oh, yeah. It was about to be a man-down situation. And then I had one attack my trailer one day. Good thing my trailer tires don't have no air in them because he was biting the shit out of it like he was one of them, like, farm dogs. Come on, kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat. Whoa, whoa. refilled my 4 propane tanks before I came up here. I got 2 more at home, but my tank out back is empty. I got to buy a new one, or I got to refill it. It's a lot cheaper to refill it, man. You refill the big tank for like 24, or depending upon where you go, sometimes you can spend like 26 for the refill tank. And you can refill these little itty-bitty containers, and those little containers, man, they're pricey. You get a 4-pack or 6-pack of them for the price you get the whole jug for, that you can refill them over and over and over. I didn't even buy a new tank this year. This is still my tank from last year. I would have a lot more gas left, but I was using it in my garage. My garage has been cold as hell. It's one thing about not having a heated garage, man. That thing gets ice cold concrete around every wall. Oh, we still it. I counted that one. I counted it, I swear. Hooly hoo! Hooly hoo! Man, I'm just listening to animals creeping around in the woods. That one sounded like a deer. It had like a prancing footsteps. It's getting closer to me, whatever it is. It ain't scared of me screaming hooly hoo and stuff. Making me least think it's a deer now because it's getting closer. Oh, cute little coyote, you want a piece of fishies? I got some fishies for you. It's making me less and less comfortable. The animal's moved itself to the left of me, closer to the pathway, to come up from behind my tent. It was just sitting over here behind the camera. He's creeping. There's 2 different types of animals out there right now. One of them's small and one of them's a little bit bigger. Don't know what it is, man, but you know, I'll probably feed it. Let you know. I'll be like, hey, there's some bait over here, yo. You want some? It's the worst thing you can do. Do not feed wild animals. Nope, that is not a deer. It's got short footsteps, about the size of a fox or maybe a coyote. It's walked its way back over here. I wonder if it's Shirley the fox. She's just too scared to get too close to us tonight. It keeps getting closer. It got pretty close to us, and then it creeped off to the left, and then it came back. Something's over there by the bike now, too. We're getting surrounded by wild animals. I wonder what kind it is tonight. I shine my light over there. I can't see it. I'm thinking it's trying to get to the bait that's right behind the camera right here. So me standing right here is why it keeps getting closer and closer to me. It's because I'm standing in the direction of that smell. I'm an obstacle. I'm waiting for it to sneak up behind the tent, trying to grab it from behind my back. Raccoons and stuff be sneaky. Let you know. Oh, green rod's moving. Come on, take her down. Take her down. Downtown. Come on, take her down. Downtown. All right. Grab the bell, but we've lost them so many times on this green rod, I'm not even trying. I just want the fish. Open. Open. There we go. What do y'all think? I'll do my. There they are. What's up, little buddy? .70, take away 0.25, almost 8.5. You got to take away 0.25 for the grippers. Not bad, not bad. Let's get them back. Going, bro. Bye. He gone. Hey, look, we used the net. I only use the net because I put the fish right in the net. Alright, 5 fish, 5 hours. We're back at our average of 1 fish an hour. I'll be back. Oh, that was a good hit. Booty cheeks. What's up, buddy? What you doing? You was getting off close to my stuff over here. You better stop trying to steal stuff. I ain't playing with you. That line tightened right back up too. It ain't loose at all. Oh. Yeah, as soon as I went down that hill right there, that critter started trying to creep down here. The critters want the bait, man. They want the bait. Fish on, 14 pound, 11 pound. Well, spit the difference. Something's out here investigating the bait. It says I want it. Oh. There it goes again. What's up, your boy Troy? What it do, what it be, what it is, man? Skull Rush said, where you been? Where the hell you been, Troy? Man, something really wants to do a snatch and grab on my bait. Working myself to death, 75 hours a week. Oh my goodness, man. Do what you got to do, make that money, man. The biggest fish of the night is 25 pounds. We got that in the middle of all the fish. One of our 5 fish. I still yet to see what critter's been creeping around me, yo. All I know is it wants the bait. Or me, one or the other, because it's trying to creep up right on this spot. When I started hooping hollering a minute ago, it was real close to the bait. He ran back up into the woods. Never got to see what it was. It's way up in the woods right now. It ain't nowhere near me no more. Ooh. Snarf. That wasn't bad. We had 2 hits back to back though. We caught the one fish and then the middle rod went off. That was a pretty nice hit too, man. I wish I was standing up here when it happened, but it looked like, you know, I would have ran in front of it and it would have stopped, so. Can't wait till we slow down at work so I can go catch my first fish of 2023. Oh, man. That sucks. That middle rod went down and then tapped again and then nothing happened. I thought after it tapped again, he had committed he was going to come and take it. I was wrong. Fishy, 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 fishy. Jesse, what did it be? Oh man, hiccups. What did it be? What it is, man? We're averaging 1 fish an hour so far landed. And the biggest fish in the night is 25 pounds. Exactly 25 pounds. Troy, I went out New Year's Day and got skunked. We'll be able to go back out this weekend. All right, Skull Rush, I wish you luck. I did 80 long ass hours, bro. I was dead. Fishy fishies. Come on, fish. You know you want to hit the bait again. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Countdown, center rod going down. All right, Troy, we're waiting. It did go down a few minutes ago, and then they had another tap right after that, and they ain't doing nothing since. Booty cheeks. Something creeping in the woods again. I hate taking scaredy cats fishing, man. You be out night fishing, and every single time they hear a noise, they're like, oh my God, what is it, man? What is it? I'm like, it's probably a rat just running through the freaking grass and the leaves, man. My boy Charlie, he ain't been out here since he saw the coyotes out there I was talking about on Maryland side. He went out there one night with me and saw coyotes. He was like, yeah, I ain't going out at nighttime with you no more. There was one thing when he heard stories about coyotes. It's another thing when he visibly saw a coyote. Come on, rods, Captain's saying, come on. Oh, Gavin said, Bigfoot in the house. Where's Bigfoot at? Is Abbott hiding in the bushes? Fishies. I'm waiting for a real big boy to commit. Next time we'll put another piece of perch out, another hot dog, and then we'll put the mullet out again. Come on, fishies. We're waiting. Captain said you're coming. I'm taking night vision with me this year. I will catch Bigfoot on camera. Oh, snap. Abbott's not going to like that. He don't like being on camera. Only by choice. Oh, there you go. Morgan. You just keep calling them out, Morgan. You just keep calling them out. Number 6 coming in. No giant, but it's another fish. Hey, open it up. Open it up. I'll get the hook out. Thank you, bud. There we go. Probably now another 4.5, maybe 5. Open up, buddy. Bigger than I thought. 6.25, so exactly 6 pounds. Dang. Take away 0.25 for the grippers. 6 pounds. I was thinking 4.5. Give me the grippers back. There we go. Number 6. Hey, yo, you better stop pooping, yo. I don't want that on my coat. All it's going to take is you start flipping side to side as you're pooping. Where you going, son? That's the beach. You're going the right way now. See you later. We're going to put a piece of perch on that line this time. Get some birch. Perch, perch, perch. I'll be back. All right. Good job, Morgan, for that call out. Troy and Captain with the call out. That's what I'm talking about. Which rod's going off next? Come on, kitty kitties. Wow. Now that it's nighttime, that right rod ain't getting no love. Come on. We need some love. Give you one more. Green rod will go down in the next 10 minutes with a 10-pound plus Uber. Your boy Troy and Captain calls for a 40. Come on, kitty cats. Meow. Troy says, I second that, Captain. I second that. Come on, kitty cat. Meow. Sun's creeping in the woods again. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. Need number 6. It's me in the woods. Had to get out of the water. It's still cold in the scuba gear. Catfish camera, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Any big? Nah, the biggest we got was a 25 pounder. I believe we got 5 fish in total. Sock is right down in my boot. Hopefully the rod don't go off right now. I got my boot off. There we go, that feels better. My sock started rolling down my boot. I had more sock underneath of my foot than I had above my foot. There we go, that feels better. Walking on a balled up sock feels weird. Snurf. Well, it's time for the restroom. We'll see if we get any potty bites. I'll be back. Go behind the tent. Back through the woods I go. Man down. Oh, nobody said nothing. He said he was at the bathroom. Ain't nobody talking to you while you gone. Ah, no potty bite. Booty cheeks. Oh, middle rod. out there. This guy looks like the last one's twin brother. Probably another 6 pounds. Oh, what do I do with the grippers? Oh, they're in there. I see them. .45. Yeah, I thought she was a little chunkier. So take away 0.25 off of that. We'll just say he's 8 pounds. There we go. Smart. What's up, buddy? Need help? Need me to turn you around and send you the right direction? No, you got it? Go ahead, buddy. Oh. All right. This one's a little bit bigger. Probably a lot bit bigger compared to that last one, but you know. Definitely a fighter. I think we got another 20 plus. Oh, he just kicked mad wave that way, yo. I'll be back. All right, that's definitely the biggest of the night. What do y'all think? How big is this one? that one was on the hot dog. I'll find my rag. My breathing jacket's all slimed up. Gotta take away 2 pounds for the sling. $37.5, so it'd be a 35 pounder. Taking away 2 pounds for the sling. Woo! All right, let's get it back. Get these baited back up, get them back out there. That was actually mullet tail. We didn't put the hot dog on it yet, so that was still mullet. That big one came on the mullet. Yeah, we didn't do the bait changes yet. The only one that got a bait change was the middle one that got perched, and then it went off. So, put another piece of mullet on here. Gotta get that other rod out too. Off the gut pocket just fell out of that. Inside my pants and I backed up. I don't feel it on my leg at all because I got rain pants on, but my foot, it's got a little water down there. Not much, just a little bit. It trickled down the backside. Be careful walking too far. All right. Oh, just thought about something. I got water in my boot. I should probably take off my boots and get my heated pad out of there. Yeah. Boy, that thing's running. Ugh. A monster in there. Oh, my soles ain't wet at all. Just got that little bit of water that came down the boot right into my sock. So I put my sole right back in there and let you know. It was completely dry. Just a little bit of water got in the top of my boot. I felt the dribble. And I was like, oh, back up that extra inch. Just tuned back in. Well, that one was a big boy a few minutes ago. Oh, yeah. That one was on mullet. I thought it was on the hot dog, but that was on mullet. It had a mullet tail on it. All right. We got the boot back on. Fresh, dry socks. Only one of my feet got a little wet. Just a little. No kitty cats. Meow. Meow. MR, what it do, what it be, what it is? Yeah, I think we're at 6, 7 fish. What are we at, guys? 6 or 7? I know we got a couple recently, and I thought we were at 5. So I think we're at 7 now, right? John L, what it do, what it be? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think 7, because we had 5 and then we got 2. Almost a double up. We got 1, released it. Yeah, we're at 7. Yeah, because we had 5 and then we got that 1. I released it, and immediately the other rod went down. Man, I'm getting a little hot in my jacket. I think I might turn my heat off for a little bit. Kitty cat, kitty cat, mommy, mommy. Meow. I saw the putty cat. I did. I saw the putty cat. Meow. Yeah. Y'all remember when I used to bring canned food and just put it on top of my heater and cook my food that way? I'll probably be doing that with some canned soup and stuff soon. Dress, what it do, what it be, what it is. Yeah, those 2 fish, man, that helped the average out, because we were getting 1 fish an hour, and we're coming up on the 6th hour, and I was like, are we gonna get that fish? And We got him. Oh. Bullet, I'm going to give you 7.5. What, for that one that jumped off? That rode up the rock and then spit at me and then rolled out? We've been live for 5 hours and 51 minutes. We got 32 beautiful people in the house. We got 103 thumbs up. And we got $15 in donations. The first rod's got mullet. The second rod's got perch. And the third rod's got mullet. Green's got mullet. Blue's got perch. Orange has got mullet. Greg, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? Oh, yeah, it definitely upped the weight, especially that last one. Oh, Bullet with a $10 donation. Now we have $25 for the boom booms. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now we need another big in. We need, let's say 50. We won't be picky. 50 pounds? I mean, we were having the little boy so far. I mean, we were staying below 10 pounds there for a while. And then we got that 25 pounder to boost us. What was that last fish that we had? What was that, 35 pounds? 37, and then we took away 2 pounds for the scale, or the sling. Yeah, 35 pounds. Not a bad fish. Now we need to get one double that weight. Get a 70 pounder. Here, kitty, kitty. We need another takedown. Come on, fishy fishies. We want to hear some jingle jingles. A jingle jangle. The big boys are coming in. Oh, I saw a shark. Are we going to catch a bull shark tonight? I'd love to catch one. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. Definitely not getting in the water with him. I'll probably get him close enough, hit him with the net, count him, and then cut him off. Come on, kitty cats. Thought I saw a pretty cat. Big boys coming in. Snap. Come on, kitty kitties. Well. Kitty cat. Oh man. Whew. Kitty cat, kitty cat, whoa, whoa. Snap. Jay's catfishing, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. What up, brother? Long time no see. We got 7 catfish so far tonight, and the biggest was we had a 35 pounder and a 25 pounder. Has the bite been above average this year? I mean, I don't know. I've done better. Come on, kitty cats. We just had 2 back-to-back. As soon as I released one is when we caught the 35 pounder. Oh, on that rod that's wiggling. Go down, go down, go down, go down. That's what I'm talking about. What? Yo, I think this fish just slipped off. That thing was bending over. Yo, that's savage. Yo, he carried it to the left and everything. Must have snagged it right from him. Let's see if he comes back. Booty cheeks. Might have caught him in the whisker or something. Ripped that thing straight off. Who knows? Booty cheeks. That one felt a little nicer. I'll let you know. I don't think it was as nice as that 35 pounder, but it was probably in the 20s. It felt nice. Booty cheeks. Well, it's a rod bender. That's good. The night's just starting. What's on the menu tonight? We got white perch, we got mullet, we got strawberry jello chicken, and we got cherry jello hot dogs. Cheese hot dogs. police. Come on, fishes. You know you want to take it down again. Booty cheeks. Booty, booty, booty cheeks. That pissed me off. That one hurt my feelings. Shit. He'll come back. Back again. He'll tell a friend. He'll be back. He'll be back. There's another police officer. You ever try to throw a big coffee can out on a rope with chum? No, I've never tried that. I mean, I've chummed for catfish with different types of chum things, but I've never tried that one. As long as you throw it close to where you're going, I mean, it should work fine. I know, that green rod's been slacking ever since the sun went down. It's just like played with us. All we had over there was some nibbles here and there. It was playing with us hard earlier. I've done it off the boat. Anytime I throw out chunks or live bait. Alright. Shrek, bro, you kept it real since day one. Dog food in cans is good. Yeah, man. Ground up bunker or shed. I used to live on a lake and would throw out cans that day and it'd be fire that night. Yeah, got them all out there like num 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 num. They're like, oh, the food is here. Yeah, if I'm going carp fishing and I know I'm going to go in a certain area, I'll go the day before and throw out a bunch of corn right where I'm going to be fishing. I'll come back the next day and they're swarmed up in that hole. That's mainly the only thing I chum for is carp. I threw handfuls of corn out in the trout's ponds to attract them, then throw a few pieces on a hook. Yep, the trout will tear that junks up too. That's some cheap trout bait right there, can of corn. Old school facts. Still works. Sometimes it probably works better than some of these baits they make for trout fishing. Man, I ain't been trout fishing in 4 years. I paid for my trout stamp, but I didn't do any trout fishing. But I pay for my trout stamp every year, even though I don't have to, just in case I do. I outfish my buddy that uses power baits strictly. Hey, say here, I missed the last 2 years. Yeah, I think this year I might do a couple videos where I'm waiting in the channels while I'm fishing for some smallmouth. I ain't done that in a couple years. So I might get back out there and go after some smallmouth in the spring. I've been missing some of the other species I ain't been targeting in a while. They ain't as big or as big of a fight as, you know, catching a big old kitty cat, but they fun in their own right. Used to soak a rag in liquid fish fertilizers, stick it in the can and throw them out. Haven't done that in a very long time. Man, I don't even know what liquid fish fertilizers is. I ain't used too many fish attractants over the years. Some of the days when I'm catching like 50 fish out here, y'all probably figure I chummed a whole bunch of stuff out there. You're like, hey, yeah, he brought them all here. Fish bomb works too. Used to drop them down with the anchor in the bay for rockfish. Alright. Yeah, certain species, man, them bait things work pretty good. I mean, I ain't used them, but from other people telling me. Not be big facts. I've had a couple types of attractants that I ain't noticed any real difference when I threw them out there, so I just kind of never... I used like bass butter and stuff like that for some of my bass baits and stuff when I'm out there, some garlic sticks, but that's about as far as I go for attractant. I'll put a little something on my bait and throw it out there. Come on, kitty cats. We need another nibble nibble. It's been a little bit now. Sure. Yeah, chicken breast and garlic powder will catch about anything. Oh yeah. I like putting a little sea salt on it so that way it holds up. Makes it a little jerky-fied, stays on the hook a little bit better. And if anybody ever seen my video about how I make it, you definitely know it ain't a little sea salt I use. Oh yeah, when I make my bait, I make my baits and it probably takes me about 3 to 4 days before I'll go out and use it after I make it. So the scent gets real deep in there, the color seeps in as far as possible. So I can throw it out there for 45 minutes, pull it back in and smell it, and it still smells stank. But if I did it in one day and then I go out and use it the same day I made it, that same 45 minutes I pull it back in, it don't even smell garlicky, it don't smell like nothing. So letting it soak a little longer gets the, you know, deeper into the meat, gets the meat jerky-fied a little bit. And I've also left my chicken in my trailer for like a week in between trips. I go fishing, I park my trailer, I take it back out and go fishing with it again. So I cut my chunks of chicken a little bit bigger than a lot of other people do, because after it gets all that salt creeps up in there, every day I pour out some water, and it just fills with water every day. It's the water coming out of the chicken or out of the hot dogs, whatever I'm using. But I like sea salt over table salt or something like that. It's been my favorite. I buy big containers of sea salt from Sam's Club. I just got 2 bottles in, I think it was yesterday. Ooh, my boot is hot. I just touched it with my hand. Woo-hoo. I should probably back off the fire or the heater a little bit. That was crazy. My boot was on fire. I must have had it real close. Come on, kitty cat. I mean, I've seen a lot of people like do videos on trying to make it, and like they use it the same day they make it, and I'm like, ooh, I've been making this for like years and years, and I know one day ain't enough. I mean, you can get them on the meat without the smells on it, you know. But the longer you let it marinate, the more it smells and the longer it smells. And in the wintertime, man, a lot of other baits, man, they coagulate, like bloody baits. They coagulate in the out here, so they don't leave that blood trail they normally would. You squeeze that bait 45 minutes later, it's still got blood in it because, you know, it's cold. But you throw a jello bait out there, it disperses a lot of that jello that's on the exterior around the bait. And then the bait's just sitting there smelling like hell. So in the wintertime, jello baits, they tend to work a lot. And I don't know why, for chicken, strawberry jello works best for me. And for my cheese hot dogs, the cherry jello works best for me. I put strawberry jello on the hot dogs and I put cherry jello on the chicken, and it doesn't work the same. You remember those old school Catfish hot dog links in the clear container with the red juice? We made spaghetti meatballs and those links and gave it to my buddy when we were kids. He tore them up. Ew. Catfish hot dog links you get? Ew. Dang. When he told him, that's what he stuck his fingers down his throat, tried to puke that junks up, man. He was like, Man, I've known people that I can give them $5 for them to eat dog treats and stuff. Some people just don't care. Like I had a dude, I gave him $5 to eat like one of them dog beef sticks, like a pepperoni, and he ate it, right? And then he's like, "Is it okay if I can have another one or two?" And I was like, "I mean, if you want them." And he ate 2 more in front of all of us, and we're like, "Yo, this dude's disgusting." He ate the last 2 by choice. That was this dude. Man, some people just don't care what they put in their body. You don't even know what you're getting with that. I remember buying some kibbles and bits back in the day, and there was wires in my dog food. I'm like, hold up, man. How do I got wires in my dog food? Yeah, I never bought that again. I used to know people that liked to eat cat food back in the day. What was it, that meow mix stuff with the different shapes? Man, that's disgusting. The smell of it turns my stomach. Well, any dry dog food, cat food, any of that, and canned stuff, man, I open the can and I'm like, bleh. I deal with all these nasty bait smells and all that, but certain things, I'm like, eh. I got a sensitive nose when it comes to certain things. Come on, Whisker Seeker. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ugh. I think my heated pads inside my boots are dead because I don't feel the heat on the bottom of my foot no more. The only way to check and see it, man, the inside of this boot is hot. From sitting in front of the heater, there's just heat radiating out of it. Yep. Ew. Yep. My foot pads are dead. No use having that inside that boot anymore. Oh, snap. Oh. Oh, no. Yo. Yo, my boot is off right now. That fish played with my emotions too. I almost jumped up. Oh, man. Oh, I just ripped my rain pants. Ugh. That's booty cheeks. I got stuck on something on the bottom of my chair. They got a little pinhole. Eat cat food from the can. Ew. I'm hanging with you, DMV. Snap. Ugh. Man, I was about to pull the pad out the other leg too, man. No use having the electric things inside my shoe if they're dead. They've been running forever. And when I took my boot off earlier, I turned them on high, which I probably should have done. Yeah, that line's still nice and taut now. Booty cheeks. I thought it might be slack. Alright, I'm going to try to get the heating sole out of this other boot before rod goes off again. Watch that rod go off as soon as I get my boot off. Oh my goodness, I about got a cramp in my leg, man. Oh my god, oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, my calf got a Charlie horse. Ooh, ooh, it don't feel good. The Kuma Thundercat. I don't think I've ever had that one. I got the Akuma Cast Cat out there right now, the middle rod. Yo, my calf is hurting right now. It had like started getting itself a cramp. And then I kind of like got it to stop, but it's still, oh my God. My calf is feeling some type of way right now. Man, sometimes when I fish spots like this and I jump up and down the bank, by the time like I go to bed, like I'll be laying in bed and I'll lean my leg up just a little bit. I'll curl my leg and it'll cause a spasm in my thigh. And I'm trying to stand up in the middle of the night, and it could happen twice in the same night. And it's normally when I do the mud hole or this hole, because I overwork my muscles jumping up and down rocks. Pull your toes up towards you and try to relax. Yeah, I know, that's how I got it to stop real fast. But the muscle still, the muscle in my left calf still hurts like hell. But it's not like that excruciating pain that comes with these freaking muscle spasms. Oh my God, man, these things suck. I can't believe how bad they feel. I'd rather be stabbed than what that stuff feels like. I'd be feeling like, man, I just want my leg gone. Screw it. That just hurts bad sometimes, but you know. I feel like I pulled my calf now. Because how bad that just felt. Oh, Palmetto cats, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Beep, beep. Meh, meh. How's the fishing? We got 7 fish. The biggest was 35. We also got a 25-pounder. Ugh. Not the best night, but also not the worst night. By far. Yo, that rod right here, man, I thought that was going to be a giant. Booty cheeks. Snacks. I hear people. Yo, was that a truck driving down the canal? That's weird. Wonder if that was like, you know, the park people or the popo. I did see a white car, white SUV driving down there one night. And then by the time I got back home around my way, the white SUV was parked on the side and nobody was in it. I'm assuming it was a stolen vehicle. They were just driving it down the canal. Don't fall apart on us. Oh man, I've been falling apart the past couple years. Woo! And the more I fall apart, I still haven't been getting stuff fixed at the doctor's. I still got those 2 hernias. I gotta call in and deal with my insurance. I think my insurance is about to lapse. I gotta deal with that. Buck Williams, wait till you get one of them. Those that get it to stop, then you have to go pee. That's the true terror. Man, I'll be having some of those at nighttime, and I'll be standing there trying to get it to stop for like 30 minutes. And I woke up to it. Like I leaned the wrong position while sleeping, and my muscles had been worked out too hard. And it's just, oh, it hurts so bad. I really, like at those point in times, if somebody just took my foot off, I'd be happy. Just take my leg. I won't have to deal with this pain anymore. And then it goes away, and I'm like, oh, I still have my leg. If the doctors had their way, there wouldn't be no way you'd be seeing me fish the way I do. They tried to chop my foot off like anything. And when I said no, they canceled my insurance for 6 months. With my workman's comp. They screwed my whole life up there for a little bit. But then they gave me back pay and all that. But oh. The whisker seeker was just moving. It stopped. It did a couple jingles and then said psych. And it's still taunt. It tried to grab it and then let go. Hopefully it comes back. It didn't get that hook. It tried to snag and grab. That's what that was. Booty cheeks. Kitty cat, whoa, whoa, come back and take that bait. That fish almost got me to jump up over there. Oh, now middle rod. That one got me to get up. That's savage. That's savage. Said I got you to get up though, didn't I? Man, the fish are starting to mess with me. DMV. Hey, yo, you talking about having to go pee? Yo, what was it? The other week when we went fishing with the white perch, and we caught like 10 fish or something like that. I can't remember what we caught that day. But I got home, and the next morning, I got on the pooper, and I had my morning coffee, I was chilling, and I had one of the muscle spasms in my thigh while I was on the pooper. Yo, I'm trying to straighten my leg up while, oh man, it's awkward and uncomfortable, and I hated it. That was worse than when your legs go to sleep because you're sitting there watching your phone too long with your elbows and your knees or something, and your legs go to sleep while you're out there, and you try to stand up and you're like, oh no, I got a wipe, but I can't stand. I feel like I'm about to just headbutt the wall. I try not to bring the phone in the bathroom with me anymore because of that exact issue. I get stuck looking at stuff. I don't have that problem anymore since I deleted Facebook. I used to just sit there and look at stuff on Facebook. Come on, fishy fishies. They out there because they just nibbled 2 different rods. Now it's the green's turn to get a nibble. Nibble, nibble. How long we been live? Coming out. We've been live for kicking y'all around, man. My bad. We've been live for 6.5 hours. We got 30 beautiful people in the house. We got 108 thumbs up, and we got $25 in donations. And now we need more fishies. Oh man. I've definitely gotten lazier since I started doing live streams and the freaking bike. Because I used to walk miles on foot. Now I barely pedal my bike. If I know I got a distance, like I got the trailer tonight, I'll probably pedal a little bit on the areas that I know I got little inclines and bigger hills, just to help out to make sure I get all the way home. But the days I don't is the days I got to stop and power up for like an hour before, and then finish my ride. Sometimes I try to burn it home with too much weight in the trailer, and the bike batteries say no, we ain't doing that. I burnt it all the way here. I was burning it at like 20 to 26 miles per hour going down the canal. I couldn't go full speed because it was people. But I was passing people pretty quick, man, coming to this spot because I stopped and talked to Ernie for a minute, and I was like, nah, I got to get going. So I just burnt it down this way. And the Crescent Trail on my way home, the speed limit on that's 15 miles per hour, but at nighttime, ain't nobody on that junks. I pretty much go about 20. Because if I go max speed, it's a lot of incline, I'll be dead. I've stopped, there's like a spot in the middle of the Crescent Trail where there's some benches and stuff. I've stopped there many a nights for a good 30 to 45 minute charge on my e-bike battery so I can finish going home. If one battery dies, I'm stopping and charging because I know I'm going to kill the other one directly after. Man, my calf still feels some type of way. It feels like it's bruised. Hold my calf, trying to get my boot off. Now, if a fish went off while that boot was off, I wouldn't have cared. My leg was hurt. That was one of the quickest times to get it to stop, though, because normally it's like good 15 minutes at least of me in excruciating pain. That mud hole, every single time I fish that thing, I get these cramps. I need to start going back to my hiking and down the goat trail and stuff. I used to jog the goat trail. Helps my muscles in my legs since I don't pedal the bike no more. Before I got this bigger trailer, I used to pedal a bike without an e-bike with my bass gear on my smaller trailer. And I pedaled everywhere. I mean, I pedaled all the way down to White's Ferry without an electric e-bike. I don't know if I could pedal that in again. My legs have atrophy from electric motors. I didn't used to get these cramps. I swear it's because I don't work out as much as I used to. Man, my left calf, man, I still feel that junk. It's at the top half of my calf, right below my kneecap. It feels some type of way. Frank, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? We got 7 fish. The biggest is 35. And we had a 25 as well. Everything else was small, below 10 pounds. I don't think we got anything above 10 pounds like that was under 20. Everything else was like 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5. I tried to call that 6.5 a 4.5, but apparently he was 2 pounds bigger than I thought he was. I definitely don't have, you know, that upscale chunky weight stuff going on. I downscale my fish. I don't upscale them. Sniff. Yeah. Come on, fishies. We'll probably fish another like 30 minutes or so. If we get another giant, I'll probably be adding time. You know how I am. I got some stuff to do in the morning, so when my daughter comes tomorrow afternoon. Then we might come back out here on Thursday. And I know we're going to come out one day over the weekend. Hey now, hey now. Kitty cat, whoa, whoa. Man, I definitely got my rotisserie chicken in my head. As soon as I get home, I'm cooking me up some rotisserie chicken. I've been having that just in my head for like 5 hours now. Frank said, what debate? We got white perch, we got mullet. On the lines right now, we got mullet, white perch, and then mullet. We also have some strawberry jello chicken, and we have some cherry jello cheese hot dogs. The two big fish of the night, I believe both of them, the 25 and the 35, they were both on mullet. I thought one was on a hot dog, but nope, we didn't put a hot dog out yet. And then when I changed the bait, I didn't put a hot dog on it because it was mullet. Got to get back to work on things here. Later, everyone. All right, Troy, you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out here with us. I think you've got a big old almost full moon up there tonight. Maybe clouds covering up. Yeah, I don't know. It was looking pretty full the other day, so I knew it was going to be close to a full moon. I don't see it. I think it is definitely covered up by some clouds right now. Yo, I took my boot off a minute ago and I stuck my hand inside of it. There was so much heat resonating inside them boots from this heater. The heat just insulates inside the boots. And since my knees are bent, it's kind of holding the heat down to the bottom. Even down in my toesies, the heat's just like, it's just built up inside the boots. And then when I go stand in the water, I lose all of it. And then I come back over here and sit in front of the heater again and get it all back again to go stand in the water again. Come on, kitty cats. I think that green rod, we ain't switched the bait out on a while. I think I'm gonna put a new piece of mullet out on the green rod. Because I think these other two, I don't think I ever switched the bait on the green one when we switched those, did I? I don't think I did. All right, let's get us a piece of mullet. Nice big old head chunk. Let's see if I can stand anywhere down here without getting super soaked. I'll step off the big rock. I know how high the water is. Whoa! That's awful close. Want that water going down my leg again. I'm gonna check this orange rod. We're going to put a strawberry jello chicken on that line. We'll freshen this one up with a fresh piece of white perch too, since everything else just got freshened up. Let's cut off the tail section of a white perch. Here, perchy, perchy, perchy. I'm gonna go get y'all a big one, alright? Alright, I'll be back shortly. Alright, fresh baits all around. Snaps. Lance, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? I use strawberry jello, herring, the Rio Grande, catch a lot of blues and flathead. How much do you get out of that propane heater? Does it have a separate tank or what? I carry 2 tanks out here when I come out here with me. If I keep it on low setting, I get a few hours out of it, and then I use my other tank. I'm on my other tank already. It's been running for a little bit. Now I gotta warm my boots back up because I was in the water. Keith, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. We got 7 catfish, 35 is the biggest. We had a 25 as well. Everything else is pretty small, below 10. So we're catching back up to our average of 1 fish an hour, because now we're coming up 6.5 hours, and we got 7 fish. So if I shut this door, if I wasn't making a video and talking to y'all on the camera, if I shut the door, I'll turn the heat on for just like 5 minutes. The whole room will stay hot for a little while. So I can just periodically turn it off, turn it back on in a little bit, because the room stays warm for a while, as long as I don't open the door. But I leave the door wide open, so I have to keep the heat running the whole time. But if I shut the door, it gets sonified in here on low, because it's just a small tent with reflective walls. It gets hot. Like, even if I just shut the door halfway, the heat gets so hot in here. When I walk out of this tent and I come back in, I'm like, ooh, it's nice and warm in here. While I'm sitting in here, it don't feel as warm because I'm sitting in it. I mean, I'm feeling nice and warm, but not as warm as it feels when I leave and come back. Right now, I'm getting my boots all nice and toasty again. I'll be walking around out there and my boots are still just resonating the heat while I'm walking. Wonder if that heat sort of melts the tent materials. I mean, so far, I've been pretty good. I haven't noticed any problems with this tent with it. I did worry about it because of the heat that resonates straight up. But like the area that the zipper sits above it, like, I mean, it's pretty cool to the touch. I don't know. I wouldn't put it straight up against the wall. But I just put it right in the corner of my tent, aimed like, you know, towards the center. Yeah, it's pretty comfy up in here right now. And my boots are starting to resonate the heat inside of them again. I'm feeling them starting to boil. I'm gonna let my feet sit in front of the heater for another 2 minutes, and then I gotta move them, or otherwise I'm gonna have sweaty feet. Come on, kitty cats. Come on, kitty cats. Meow. Yeah, I'm already feeling like I might stay later than 10 o'clock just because I want another kitty cat, and I'm feeling like we're not going to get another one in the 15 minutes that I allotted. Be nice if the heater had a thermostat. That way you wouldn't have to turn it on and off so much. I have the room heater with thermostat, much better than just one steady setting. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a propane heater though. I mean, you know, you turn it on, the gas is moving. I don't hate on it though. I mean, Vibes, what's up? They got a new one with like a 360 or like a 180 degree burner on it. So instead of just being a square in the front, it's like round. So like more than one person can have the direct heat instead of just that person sitting in front of it. I thought about getting one of those, man, but it's like $150 or something like that. And I don't really need one that goes in directions. This one gets me hot as hell. But I thought about it. That one probably just burned through your heat faster. Your propane? Oh, this one probably ain't got much life in it. I can hear it starting to sizzle on the thing, which means it ain't got much life left in this propane. I can make it last a fair amount longer if I put it in between low and pilot, just to where it lights up the thing. And then it'll last a fair amount longer. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, I've been live since 12 o'clock. The first spot, we fished there for an hour and a half. We got nothing. So then we drove over here, and we got 7 fish. And the biggest is 35 pounds. And then we had a 25-pounder as well. Everything else was below 10. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, what it do, what it be, what it is. Man, the big kitty cat, if y'all go back and look at that catfish, man, it had giant pulsating, like yellowish sores, like on both sides of his jaw. It was disgusting. That was one fish that after I grabbed him down in the water, I was like, ugh, maybe I should have used the net. You ought to head on home soon, DMV. It's getting cold out there. Yeah, I'm all right now. I'm probably going to head in the next 15 to 30 minutes or 45, something like that. And on the ride home, I got a big old hood thing that sits up inside of my helmet and my neck. And no wind gets up inside my helmet. And then I got my heated jacket with my heated neck thing, so it kind of resonates heat inside my helmet. I'll just put a new battery pack inside my jacket. I already burned out one of my jackets so far. I think this one's dead now too, man. To be honest. I'll be just killing battery packs, let you know. Yeah, it definitely does. And when you're on a bike and you got that wind fighting you, it's so much colder. Oh, man. I don't know why my jacket turned off, man. Battery pack still says it's full. Get out of here with that. We're turning back on the heat. Stopping back by to check on you. How's it going, buddy? Hey, we got 7. I don't know if you knew, we got a 35-pounder. And he has some weird pulsating stuff on his face. I thought my jacket was feeling a little cool for the past, like, little bit. Apparently, it turned off even though the battery's still good. I don't know how long ago it turned off because the battery's still full. That means I got plenty of time. Oh, yeah, I feel my back heating up right now. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been missing. My back's got 6 heating pads in it. And there's 2 that like just were, if I lean in the chair just right, I can get them pushed up against the back of my seat, and it just starts cooking my back. I'll definitely go check that fish out. Yeah, I can't even tell you how long ago that fish was. Try to give you a timestamp. I don't know. I really want another fish, so I'm pretty sure when that 10 minutes that we have is up, I'm probably going to hang out here for another 30 minutes because I want another fish. Who knows? Maybe I'm still going to wait then. Don't need a timestamp. I'll find it. I've lost more big fish fiddling with a net than I have just running down there and grabbing them by hand. So, you know, I'm just used to just manhandling fish out of the water. Like I told y'all before YouTube, I didn't use a net. I always jumped in and grabbed the fish. The net was something new for me. I had a dock net for when I needed to go real far down. Other than that, I normally just grab them out of the water. Some people didn't like that though, when I grabbed the bigger ones out and this and that. They're like, man, you know how I talk about if you put them on grippers and hang them for too long, and if they try to flip out, they could break their jaw. People try to say stuff like that, but I support them by their tail and stuff too. And I don't hang them straight upside down without pushing upward on their tail at the same time, and only for a very short period of time. We forget our net last Sunday. Had the Kung Fu grip, a 37-pounder into the boat. Oh, that's got to be fun in the boat, though. I'd probably definitely be using the net in the boat. It's different when you can get in the water and like circle around the fish and get exactly where you need to be. You're just reaching over the edge of that junk. Man, that's... If he death rolled you as soon as you grabbed his jaw, man, it could have been over for your wrist. As soon as I grab big fish like that, though, I lock my wrist in my shoulder. Nah, the nasty lip fish was the 35-pound fish. He had giant sores on either side of his giant jaw. It was gross. No, it was 35 pounds. I mean, I need to stop taking away the slings. Put my 2 pounds up in there. 37 pounds. A 70-plus pounder almost dislocated my arm. Oh yeah, that death roll ain't no joke. You got to be careful. I've learned to lock my arm as soon as I grab them, because if you just limp wrist them, they can break your arm. Even if you're just casually grabbing them, like I lock my wrist. I hold the muscles in my arm as soon as I go to grab them. And I lock them all the way up until I grab his tail. Otherwise, one spin could just... They bite down on you so you can't get your hand out and then roll. They can destroy the skin on your hand real bad when they do that too. Learned my lesson. Yeah, they death roll just like alligators, man. And they'll hurt the hell out of your hand. I've known people to break their wrist, break their forearm, and some people have broken their fingers. Shit, them people that be noodling for catfish, man, when they start death rolling, when they got you got your whole arm inside of them, man, those people can get their whole arm messed up, dislocate their shoulders. Oh, some of those people have gotten torn up. That kind of stuff right there makes me not want to go with noodling and 100-pound snapping turtles out here. Snapping turtles are a big deterrent on wanting to noodle. Man, last year a lot of my smallmouth areas were taken over by snapping turtles. Like I was riding by them and stuff last year. I was bow fishing those areas, and snapping turtles were everywhere. There's so many giant snapping turtles down on Maryland side. Come on, kitty cats. Yeah, we're definitely staying till 10:30. If we don't get one by 10:30, I'm going to pack her up. But I want at least one more, or at least a chance for one more. Yeah, you gotta be careful with a big old fish, man. They'll jack you up. I told my boy about the death roll, Charlie, and then he went fishing with me a couple times. And after I showed him a video about what a death roll is with a catfish, he didn't want to hold the catfish no more. He was like, I ain't putting my hand in his mouth, son. And it took him a while to finally want to stick his hand in his mouth. And then to see that, he's like, nah. Can't believe he saw a coyote in the woods and was like, I ain't going night fishing with you no more. Coyote didn't mess with him at all either. It was like 50 yards away. He looked at it with a headlamp dead on though, and that freaked him out. I guess he ain't never seen a wild coyote in person. I've had them things try to entrap me, and that don't make me stop coming out here. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Yo, I just read your comment again, Skull Rush, and I just had a mental picture of that fish's mouth again. That's disgusting. Like, I honestly, like, it's got me, like, so really disgusted. Like, I had a ham from Harry and David's. I didn't buy it. Somebody sent it to us for Christmas, and I cooked it. And it had all this coating on it and everything. It looked fine. I cooked it, and it had a big old pus spot like that. Like the fish sitting in the side of my ham. It was disgusting. So I haven't eaten ham since, because all I can think about every single time I think about ham is that pus-filled spot inside my big old ham. And it had a cavern in there. I picked it out with the butter knife. I was like, nope, ain't nobody eating this ham. They gave us a big old a gift box, and then one of the meat sticks in the gift box, I was eating it with some cheese, and then I was like, man, is that the cheese or the meat stick? And I smelled the meat stick, and it smelled like straight dirty feet, like nasty toe jam funk. And I'm like, man, meat ain't supposed to smell like that. It smelled like some old funky cheese. I got sick that night too. I was puking bad. Out of both ends. I don't think I'll ever buy anything from Harry and David's again. They got bad quality control over there. How you gonna send somebody some rotten meat sticks, like salami sticks, after you just sent them a big pus-filled ham? Like, how you not have any quality control to notice that? I mean, it was a giant spot on the ham. It was bigger than the spot on that damn catfish's face. That ham's got me mad and disgusted right now, I'll let you know. My stomach is churning. And we tried to have that for a nice family dinner too. My daughter was like, I'm like, I think we're gonna be eating something else for dinner. We're not eating this ham. And I done cooked that thing for hours. I'm like, man, that's nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Well, we definitely didn't get another bite by 10. Booty cheeks. At 10:30, I'm gonna just, I'll pack up the rods, or just reel them in, and then I'll close down the stream. I'll pack everything up by myself. Man, my legs are just resonating in heat right now. Like I can feel the heat on the bottoms of my feet. That's how much these boots are warming up. I worry that they're gonna melt, but they don't. Like the boots are on fire right now to touch them. Ow! Like, they hurt to the touch. That just hurt my hand. Soaking in that heat. What's up, Big Slim? Yo, that fish was nasty, yo. That ham was nasty. I'm still here, you know it. You know it. Snacks. Stream started 7 hours ago, plus. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Ugh. Man, these boots, man, I got up and started walking around. Feels nice and toasty. Weekend angler, what it would be what it is. I thought they'd go for that big fish head you put on a green rod. I know, there's a giant piece of mullet over there. I normally would use that as 2 pieces, but I was like, you know, my time's coming up. It's what was left on the bank of that piece of mullet, so I was like, putting the whole thing out there. Try to get a giant. Come on, 70 pounder. Come on, kitty, kitty. My legs are sweaty. I think I sat in front of the heater a little too long on that one. I put my feet right in front of the heater and then I spread my legs so they're not dead in front of the heater. And this time I just left my feet there. The boots are so hot to the touch. My legs are sweating. That's not good. You do not want to be sweating and then ride home in the cold. That's how you get sick. I definitely got myself sick a few times the past couple winters. Because before I went fishing in the wintertime, I like got in a car that was really hot while I had all my clothes on. And I'm like sweating. And then I get on the bike and I'm like, and I'm like, oh man, I'm freezing out here. But yeah, you do not want to get real sweaty and then go out in the cold. Big fish head. Come on, big fish head. Watch a piece of chicken be the biggest fish. We've been live for 7 hours and 18 and a half minutes. We got 32 beautiful people still in the house. We got 119 thumbs up, and we got $25 in donations. Snacks. Ugh. Oh, snap. Denimals. Damn, you still live? Yeah, brother. We got about 30 more minutes. I was going to shut it down like 5 minutes ago, but I want one more fish. It's like that. I passed out on the couch for a few hours, got up at 8, and had dinner. Yeah, I'm going to go home soon, and I got me a rotisserie chicken sitting in the fridge, man, and I've been thinking about it for hours. So I'm going to go home, make me a big old coffee, make a rotisserie chicken, get something done on my computer, and then go to bed. We got 7, and the biggest was 35 pounds. Yep, I would take my jacket off before climbing up the mountain when I was hunting. Oh yeah, because you're building up a lot of extra heat from climbing. Didn't want to get yourself too sweaty and then you just sitting still, just chilling, freezing. That sweat will mess you up in the cold. What are you going to eat with that rotisserie chicken? Any sides? You know, I got some like noodly stuff in the fridge, some side dishes, and I got some potato salad, I got some macaroni salad, and I got a broccoli salad. So I'm probably going to have a little bit of all that. I might have rotisserie chicken and chili too, because I've been thinking about chili for a while now too. I got some extra spicy chili at home. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, potato salad's good. Amish potato salad. Nom, 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 nom. Come on, we need another fish, guys. We're literally sitting an extra 30 minutes just for one more fish. Hey, sometimes that one more fish mattered, man. I forget which time we went out recently, and that last big fish was like, it was what mattered. I bet a wrench, the nasty lift fish, was not the 35-pound Uber. Wasn't it that fish? It was the one with the big head. It wasn't a 25 pounder, was it? I thought it was the 35 pounder. I know it had a big noggin on him. He had a wide lip. Now you got me second guessing myself. It's either the 25 pounder or the 35 pounder. I chop up those chickens and add cooked onions and celery, mix it with the jar of gravy, then put it over mashed taters. Num, 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 num. I like making chicken salad with the leftover rotisserie chicken. That makes banging chicken salad. Yeah, DMV, I think it was the earlier 25-pound Uber. The 35-pounder was a good-looking fish. All right. I know it was one of the bigger ones. That's all I know. But I was like, man, he had a big jaw on him. Are you sure? I had spaghetti with beef and chunked hot Italian sausage. Spaghetti's one of my favorite meals. I barely eat it, but it's one of my favorite meals. I'm not much into sausage and spaghetti, though. I love beef spaghetti. You get some nice beef, ground beef, and then make some meatballs. Throw them up in there. Gotta have that meat sauce with the meatballs. It's just extra meaty. It was still some daylight when you pulled out the fish with the... Oh, wasn't it? Yep. See, you guys right. Nope, not the 35-pound Uber. Can I borrow 6 to buy a dozen eggs? What it do, what it be, what it is. Realistic fishing in the house. How you doing, brother? We got 7 fish so far. The biggest was 35-pounder. And I guess it was the 25-pounder that had nasty pus-filled pockets in its face. It was gross. He said, did I win my wrench back? No. Who gives out wrenches here? Man, everybody used to have a wrench. Somebody screwed that shit up. I can't believe there was a group of people just running in there and just destroying the subscribers. This old mechanic needs wrenches. Oh, you do? You need blue wrenches? Like that one? I see a moth. It's doing circles. There, you got it. Woohoo! You know, it'd be awesome to get like Uber Eats out here. Ain't nobody bringing me no food to the bank. And if they did, I'd be weirded out. I'd be like, how'd you find me, son? Y'all give it. Man, there used to be a time when we had like 200 people in here and everybody was blue. He said, I'm sharing a link. I miss the lives too much to have one. I don't need no stinking wrench. Snark. Yeah, it was getting bad. Then, like every live stream, I had to go back and check and see who was blocked. But that one night, when 50 people got blocked in one night, and it was after the live stream went down, I went to sleep. I woke up and it happened. It didn't happen while I was still awake. Somebody got on that junks after the fact, watched the live stream and the whole chat, and was just holding people's names down, blocking everybody that was talking. DMV, the only one left on the Potomac here. Gotta show love. Fixing the crash, ain't feeling so froggy. Uh-oh, Tiger. Well, you get some sleep, brother. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Maybe you might want to take something before you go to bed, just in case. Here in YouTube? Yeah, I don't have TikTok no more. I went over there just to visit Chunky and people over there for a little bit, and then I deleted it. As soon as I hit 1,000 people, I deleted it. Yeah, as soon as my TikTok was available for monetization, I deleted it. That's exactly what I did. Yeah, I know. TikTok's got quick monies because China wants to make sure they got it inside of everybody's devices. I ain't about that life. They can track their people. They don't need to track us. The rest went TikTok crazy. I know. They want that money. They started paying for subscribers and everything over there. They're like, it ain't no thing to pay for subscribers. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I know you can do it on YouTube. You can do it on Instagram. You can do it on... I don't pay for subscribers. That's... You get who you get. That's how I feel about it. They'll be like, it's only this much a month to have these people share you out. Well, they do that on Instagram. They do that over here. They can do it on YouTube. That's how a lot of people got a lot of their subscribers. It's like, wow. Then you get them fake subscribers that don't want to watch your content. You have thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers, but only a very few of them come. If you pay for subs, you will never know who actually likes you. Facts. Hey, you've been one of those people that never, you never do sponsorships like that, do you, realistic? Most of the people that try to do stuff with me, like, I won't accept it. Like, I had one of them try to offer me $1,000 for a video, just one video, and I said no, because it was a crappy company. It was like, I'm not going to advertise something that I read all the reviews on and everybody says you're trash, because I never used it before. So, but they sent me an email with everything they wanted me to. I feel like my voice is about to go. They sent me an email with everything they wanted me to say. Like, I didn't get to say any of my own stuff. I didn't get to have any of my own thoughts. I had to say what they wanted me to say. And I was like, nope. Never took $1 of sponsor money. That's what I'm talking about. I've done a video for someone that's given me a product for free, but that's with my own review. I don't have to say anything, you know? But yeah, the people that offer money, normally it's like I've had some people try to offer me a ton of products, like overseas products, that I was like, man, I mean, I mainly catfish. Your stuff ain't gonna deal with what I do. I'll tell them straight up. If they making it is okay what it is, happy for them. But I personally prefer YouTube. Yeah, I like YouTube better. I don't like the angles where you don't get much of view of anything and everybody's all like, I don't like the angles at all. And they used to do YouTube and TikTok. Now they just abandoned YouTube. I don't go into growth channels. Yeah, I don't believe in growth channels. If somebody's getting, like, I'm sorry for some of you guys that do it, but some of my people I'm subscribed to, they do these live streams at their house, which is like, come inside, grow your channel, and I won't go inside of those. They get you fake subs. They go and watch a minute of your content and bring down your watch hours and just destroy your channel. It's not worth it. I don't give super chats for subs like a lot do. I want natural growth and, like you said, realistic. I want people actually interested. Facts. The messed up thing is a lot of the catfishing companies, none of them hit me up. They hit all these other dudes up. But I don't harass companies either. I ain't begging nobody for a sponsorship. A lot of people text every company they can for a sponsorship, praying that one of them is going to give them something. You said that's why I got 26 subs and they're mostly family. Yeah, it took me 2 years of just crushing out videos, and I got my 2,000 subs and my monetization. So I decided to do my first live stream. Well, I got monetized on my first live stream because I knew as soon as I did my live stream, I'd finish my hours up. So I did the live stream. It was my monetization live stream. I told everybody, as soon as I get monetized, I'll go live. I'm not going to go live before that. Everybody tried to get me to go live before I hit 500 subs, and then they changed it to 1,000, and now they've minimized it yet again. That's because everybody started working around them. They're like, all right, we're going to use Streamlabs and StreamYards. You say I can't have a live stream, I'm going to make one anyway. So then they made it where you had to have less subs to be live on YouTube again. I've gone live on YouTube a couple times now. I will start more lives this year for sure. I'm completely happy with 20-something people in the chat. Those are the true Catfish family. Yeah, normally around like this time of night, that's when people used to start weaning off a little bit and I'd start dropping below 100. But that was before, that was during the pandemic, during COVID. Everybody was on the YouTube watching the live streams. I'd be lucky if I see 50 people in my live stream, nonetheless 100. Forget ever seeing 200 again. And the messed up thing is, when I was getting all that, that was before Haz and everybody else started doing lives. It was only me and Chunky. Chunky started 2 years before me doing live streams, at least. When I started YouTube is when Chunky started live streaming. Nobody else was doing it. And then they all jumped on the bandwagon. Haz life switched from bass fishing because he wasn't getting no views on bass fishing. He saw what the catfish community was. He was like, I'm going to jump on the bandwagon. Yeah, I don't need 1,000 subs when you will never have 1,000 watching. Yeah, a lot of people like watching videos. They don't like the live stream so much. We got a whole community of live streamers, but I got a bunch of people that don't come in for the live streams, but they watch all my videos. And they're missing my videos. They're like, man, you need to start cutting some of these live streams into videos. I ain't got time to be watching hours of this. They want to see that just nonstop fish catches from the videos, and I ain't been doing it in forever. Just checking in before going to bed, catching anything. We got 7 kitty cats, and the biggest was a 35-pounder. And then we caught a 25-pounder with 2 spots on the face that looked like that spot on that ham we tried to eat. Now none of us can eat ham anymore. I was telling everybody about that ham after the fish. Nasty pus-filled pocket inside a ham. Nasty. Yeah, I'll be leaving here just shortly. We got about 5 more minutes. If the rod don't go down, I'm going to start pulling rods down. I'm going to come home myself. Hey, Moms, you know if Charlie was home today, and if Charlie did come home today, did he eat my rotisserie chicken? Because I've been thinking about some rotisserie chicken. Man, I was really hoping for this last fish to come. Booty cheeks. And at least we tried for another one. Hold up, Dan. You saying I'm supposed to get subs for super chats? How would that work? Okay. So I still have the, all right, that's fine. All right, so he didn't eat all my dark meat. David, what it is, man. We got 7 kitty cats. The biggest was 35, and I'm pretty much about to get up and start reeling them rods in just a couple minutes. Then I'll say goodbye to you guys and start packing stuff up. And I guess right now I'll turn off my heater so the metal cools down by the time I start packing up. Booty, rocking everywhere. Booty cheeks. I know, I thought they'd go for that big old head, but they didn't take our head. It's booty cheeks. They actually ain't hit none of the baits. We put freshies out there and they just like, nah. Booty cheeks. Later, Lance. Get some sleep. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. Man, come on, rods. Go off. head swimming back. It feels like we got a small fish on here. Stuck in that rod holder sometimes. And apparently we got no ink fish. Oh, that sucks. Snap. Ugh. Snap. Ooh, there's a tent over there. Oh, it's dark out here. What's up, guys? Hello. It got dark. I'll bring y'all over here into the light. Hello. How y'all doing? Snap. 48% left in that one. We've been live for 7 hours and 45 minutes. Thank y'all for hanging out with me this evening. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Get some sleep. I'm gonna go home, eat me some food, drink a coffee, and then go straight to bed. It's my thing. Even when I get home at 3 a.m. in the morning, I make a 32-ounce coffee. I pound that junks down, and then I go to sleep. All right, Tiger, Skull Rush, Danimals, and Steve. Y'all have a wonderful evening, David. I'll talk to y'all later. Holla. Get it right, get it tight. Snarf.